All right, there we go. How's everybody doing tonight? That is right. Welcome, Torgo. Welcome, Derek. And Derek, you got it. It was indeed Mega Man 2 for the NES. How's everybody doing on this fine Friday night? Hope everybody is doing well. I know I am. Oh, hold on. My cat is scratching at my office door. I'm going to let him in. Give me 1 sec. There we go. Sorry about that. Also, I'm trying out a new pair of headphones right now, class. No, you're right on time, ZSX. Trying out a new pair of headphones, and I'm not sure if I like them because they've got a much tighter seal around my ears, which is great for, like, editing audio, but it means I hear my own voice in my head very, very loudly. So let me know if I'm too loud or too quiet, or, you know, something like that, because it's kind of hard for me to tell right now. Actually, I'm going to change our background music before we get into tonight's game. Give me 1 sec, class. Put on something a little more appropriate. So tonight, for Bloom Center CX, we're going to play a game that I like very, very much. And I don't necessarily remember it as being impossibly hard by any means. But we're going to find out. We're going to be playing one of Konami's absolute best games, Rocket Knight Adventures. So I've gone ahead and gotten the manual for us to go through together. Just look at this guy. He's tough, but he's cute. Cute and tough. Yeah. Not even spring break gets you out of class. You know, it's just like that sometimes. Let's see. There we go. I do as well, Hikadori-nan. I have quite a lot of video game soundtracks on records. Because that's been kind of the fad lately, so it's a lot of fun to pick those up. And actually right now, so Sparkster, which is the soundtrack we're hearing right now, is the sequel to Rocket Knight Adventures. It's the same character, but the gameplay is pretty different between the two. Personally, I like Rocket Knight Adventures more. They're both great games, but this was the one that came first. Though we are listening to the sequel soundtrack right now. But why don't we go ahead and take a look at the manual together? Yeah, we don't care about the warnings. But look, I just love his character design. Let's see. Welcome to Rocket Knight Adventures from Konami. Get set to jet off into a whole new world of action and fun with Sparkster, one tough opossum and one of the bravest of the Rocket Knights. Before you strap on your rocket pack, we recommend that you read the instruction manual. It will prepare you for the fantastic mission ahead for you in this Sega Genesis game. My cat almost just scared the pants off me by brushing up against my leg. I did not hear him come into the room. As if a possum came in. Yeah, look, the warnings about how to handle my Sega Genesis cartridge. I've been doing this for a long time. I know how to do that. Let's see, we've got our table of contents. A brief history of Zebulos. Before playing, be a knight for a day. Controlling your destiny. No, kitty, you can't come up on my lap while I'm streaming. That would be very difficult. No, you can lay down. Sorry. Cat interference. I like how for the table of contents, instead of just saying how the game controls blah blah blah, they make it sound still in-game. Oh, you've got a cat as well, Derek? Yes, kitty. You're a very good kitty, but not when you're doing that. He just wants attention. See, I've only got the one, and he's a handful enough. But they're great. You know, I wouldn't go without him. Yes, buddy. Go lay down. My cat's very social. He'll follow me from room to room in the house. Which is very sweet. Except for when, I'm trying to stream. Oh, Derek, I have a very, very similar breed. I have a Norwegian forest cat. So, similarly large, gregarious breed. Oh, ZSX. I'll say, I'm not going to read the warnings because I already know how to properly handle my Sega Genesis cartridges. Though the epilepsy warning is important if you do suffer from photosensitivity, retro video games probably aren't great for you. Yup, that's exactly it, Derek. Only because of how large they are, they don't realize what an inconvenience they can be. Isn't that right, buddy? Yes, get out from under the desk. I've got to chase him away from cables because I cannot tell you how many speaker cables my cat has chewed through completely that I've had to replace. It's a lot. But let's see, what is the history of Zebulos, the world of Rocket Knight Adventures? The world you are about to encounter is called Elhorn. It is a world of warriors, magic, and machinery. It is also home of the Kingdom of Zebulos. Zebulos is a kingdom with a long history. Its first king was Elzebulos. Very creative name. Now, it is difficult to sort the ancient legends and myths from the facts. The prevailing belief is that Elzebulos was a brave hero who fought a band of evil would-be invaders who sailed into a powerful evil ship called the Pig Star. These invaders would have brought destruction to Elzebulos and his clan. They fought hard, and though the odds were against them, Elzebulos would not give up. His courage and conviction provided the leadership necessary to overcome their opponents. After defeating the invaders, Elzebulos became the ruler of the peaceful land, and the Pig Star was placed under a magical seal to keep it out of enemy hands. The key to the seal was guarded by Zebulos and his royal family. From generation to generation, the Zebulon family has guarded the key. Because the Pig Star had the power to destroy whole worlds, the kingdom of Zebulos has always been subject to attack. An elite fighting force was formed, the powerful Rocket Knights. These armored warriors... Hey, XSC125, thank you for following. Really appreciate it. These armored warriors use rocket packs and mystical swords as well as superb fighting skills to protect and serve the kingdom. Can we talk about that? How cool is it that the elite fighting force of this country are a bunch of hardened possum knights with jetpacks and magic swords? That's the raddest thing in the world. The current leader of the Rocket Knights is the brave Sparkster. Look at that. Look at that guy. Look at his smile. He emerged as leader when the Rocket Knight master, Mifune Sangelo, was destroyed by a corrupt knight called Axel Gear. Sparkster fought Axel Gear and banished him from the land, but there are rumors that Axel Gear has returned to the kingdom. So that's one of my favorite tropes in games, when there's like an evil version of the main character. Always so cool. Alright, ZSX, we're not gonna skip this warning here. Now, the present. The kingdom has recently come under attack from the nearby Devatindos Empire. Overwhelmed by the robot-led army's attack, the Zebulon forces are nearly wiped out. The Zebulon Empire is on the verge of crumbling. Sparkster feels the presence of Axel Gear behind the attack and heads to the castle Zebulon. Sure enough, Axel Gear has taken the princess. He plans to use her as a hostage to blackmail the king and get the key to the seal, but he doesn't realize that the princess is actually the only one left who knows the location of the key. And the future. There isn't going to be a future if Sparkster doesn't rescue the princess from Axel Gear. It is that simple. Yeah, Duck Duck Snow, very red wall. What is it about, like, small mammals and woodland creatures in a fantasy setting that makes it so cool? You know, I don't know if it's just because I was a kid when this game came out, but I've always thought it's a cool aesthetic. He must crush the Devatindos army and finally end Axel Gear's threat before the key is recovered and the Pig Star is reactivated. The fate of Zebulos is in your hands. You control Sparkster. Are you hero enough to face the challenge of a lifetime? Before playing, this is a one-possum game. Before starting to play, make sure the control pad is attached correctly. Let's see. Yup, it is. Now, I am playing on my actual Sega Genesis class, so we are real hardware. And on that note, I've noticed a very annoying hum, very low level in the background when I turn the Sega on, so I don't know if there's, like, I need to ground a component somewhere, but I apologize if that's terribly audible. Be a knight for a day, or a week, or a month, or there are 7 levels to this game. Each is divided into sub-levels. At the end of each level, you will find a boss character waiting to put a stop to your rescue attempt. All you have to do is stop the end boss and move on to the next level. Doesn't that sound simple? What could be easier? Well, maybe throwing a baseball into an empty soup can from 500 feet, but that's beside the point. With enough practice, you can do it. I love that they're hyping up the game's difficulty right here. You control Sparkster. You must get past the enemies by defeating them or escaping. If Sparkster is hit by an enemy's attack, he will lose some of his life gauge. When the life gauge is empty, he loses a player unit. Hint: in all but the hard mode, you can collect fruit to replenish the life gauge. In hard mode, the fruit is only for fun. Yeah, hard mode in this game is a one-hit death. Like, you get hit and the game is over. We're not playing hard mode. Maybe if I clear the game really easily, we can give it a try, but we'll see. There are a set number of player units at the start of a game, but you can earn more by finding 1-up power-ups in the game. You can also earn extra player units by earning points. For 20,000 points, you get 1 unit, for 60,000 you get another, and for every 60,000 points after that, you get another unit. When all the player units are used up, the game ends. But even at the end of a game, you may select Continue to resume the game from the start of the level where you left off. The number of player units you have depends on the difficulty level you've selected on the options screen. Good to know. I like this helpful diagram. Sparkster. Enemies. I wouldn't have guessed. Thank you, game. Controlling your destiny. See, they've got a picture of the old, people call it like the kidney bean style Genesis controller. I have one of the newer 6-button Genesis controllers, and by newer I mean like 1994 instead of 1993. With the XYZ buttons above ABC. So B and C do the same thing here. It's your attack and your charge for the rocket power. B is jump, and it's simple as that. Begin the mission. Sparksters Controls. Now this is important because this game has some of the most unique feeling movement of any 16-bit game. So you move Sparkster normally with the D-pad. You can crouch. Now your rocket attack, you can hold down the button to charge up your rocket pack, and you will do a huge charge across the screen. And you can bounce off walls, and you'll see the game shows you very clearly that you are supposed to do this in its level design. But yeah, basically you bounce off walls like a maniac fired from a rocket cannon. It's awesome. Other special moves: you can hang by your tail on a branch or object. Sparkster floats underwater. He can dive. He can fly in some stages. There's a power-up you get that turns stages into like a horizontal scrolling shmup. Then you can pick up gems for points to get a 1-up. Apples restore health. Bananas restore a lot of life. 1-up, obviously. And then we've got the 7 stages of the game here. We've got the Kingdom of Zebulos, the mountain range, going underground, a flying battleship, the Kingdom of Devatindos, deep space, and the Pigstar. I love that it's like, deep space. You know, you start your adventure in this happy-go-lucky woodland forest kingdom, and then you're in outer space. Then, option mode controls, yeah. Stuff of legends. Here's what we want: the characters. Here are some of the characters you'll meet in Rocket Knight Adventures. Some are heroes, some are villains, but all are important to the story. Sparkster, a war orphan, he was taken into the house of Mifune Sangelo, a descendant of a long line of Rocket Knights. There, Sparkster was raised as a Rocket Knight. 10 years back, his master was permanently disabled by the Black Knight, Axel Gear. Sparkster arrived in the Kingdom of Zebulos after searching all over for Axel Gear, upon whom he seeks revenge. He poses as a wandering outlaw, but is in fact a strong defender of justice. He also has a careless side to him, and is easily pleased by praise or flattery. Now we've got King Zebulos, a descendant of the royal Zebulos family that has protected the key to the seal from generation to generation. He is loved by the people for his tolerant and fair rule. In his youth, he was buddies with Mifune, Sparkster's teacher, and went on numerous adventures with him. He is a widower whose only child is Princess Sherry. Princess Sherry. She is a very kind and proper daughter, but slightly naive. Because she stands to inherit the key to the seal, she is the target of the attack and kidnapped by the Devatindos Imperial Army. Oh, that's sad. Then we've got Axel Gear, the Black Knight. The Black Knights are a band of Rocket Knights who have gone bad. Power and greed corrupted them. Axel Gear once tried to steal an ancient book that contained the secrets of the Rocket Knights. The book was kept by Mifune, whom Axel Gear wounded severely. Now Axel Gear is the assistant to Emperor Devilgus. Devilgus? I'm not sure. Devligus. Sorry, I'm blind, class. I need glasses. Leader of the Imperial Army. Axel Gear secretly loathes the ugly Devligus and is always looking for a chance to overthrow him and take control. Axel Gear has one other secret. He is in love with Princess Sherry. Oh no. Sherry, you can do better. He's a villain. And we've got Emperor Devligus Devatindos. Single-handedly, he built the powerful army of the revived Devatindos Empire. Versed in archaeology, he dug up and revived robots from the ruins of the old empire. Guy looks so cool. He's very ugly. With his powers of hypnosis, he controls crowds and oppresses neighboring countries and planets. His ultimate goal remains unclear. And we've got Captain Flegel. As the bad boy of the local aristocrats, he became captain of the Empire's great flying battleship, the Big Barone. He is a clumsy oaf who never seems to get things right. And then our rank-and-file soldiers, we've got pig soldiers, a pig tank, the pulsating plasma blaster, the invincible, armored pig, the repulsive raccoon robot, and then we've got the merch. Something tells me, if I were to cut this out of the manual and send it in, I would not, in fact, get a Sparkster t-shirt. I would love that. I should try that. Something tells me Konami of America no longer has a stockpile of Sparkster t-shirts, though. But that's the manual. That's the premise for Rocket Knight Adventures. So I think it is time to pull out the TV and get to the game. However, as I've taken to doing lately, class, I have brought along stickers that represent games I've beaten in the recent past. So we've got the gorilla from the Manual of Little Nemo. Yeah, there's just one shirt. We've got the Has-Been from Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. We've got Gadget from Chippendale Rescue Rangers. Let's make her a little bigger. And now joining the crew, we've got Sparkster himself. Stick him right there on the TV. There we go. Whoops. There we go. Oh, did you, Ollie? Is it Werewolf? Because that's kind of the old classic. Also, let me get myself reoriented here so that I'm facing you while I'm looking at the game. There we go. Now I've got the game ready to go, class. Let's boot it up and see. Can I save the Kingdom of Zebulos? Hold on one sec. There we go. Sorry about that. Just closing my door again. My cat left the room. Now, for my money, class, this game has some of the absolute best music and sound on the entire Sega Genesis. Here's the demo gameplay, so this just shows you what the game looks like. Absolutely beautiful animation, gorgeous sprites, great music. Let me know if the game audio is too quiet, because I can turn that up, but it looks like it's at a reasonable volume. But instead of spoiling ourselves, let's just hop right in. Let's just hop right in and see. God, that looks so cool! Look at that. Oh, man. If that doesn't get you hyped up, I don't know what will. Oh, I'm sure, Derek. I definitely won't be speedrunning it. But we've got your basic attack. You can jump. And you can charge up your rocket pack to blast all over. One thing I remember, there is an Easter egg where if you charge your rocket pack for too long, it'll blow up and stun Sparkster. So I want to I want to see that. I'm feeling cruel. You can in fact overcharge it. Let's go. No, sorry buddy, I got to show off the game's Easter eggs. He does look so happy though. You know, they talk about him being a war orphan and having this, you know, intense past. There we go. Yeah, you can blow up your rocket pack like that. Here are the evil pig soldiers we've got to defeat. And you can see, if you use your attack, you can blast right through most of them. Also, I love all the layers of scrolling in the background. Okay, let's not get hit by the car. There we go. Yeah, you won't take damage when you blast straight into things, but you will if you, It's tricky to describe. This is kind of the game where you go by feel for a lot of stuff. Oh, see, here's the game design right here. Thing you can't jump over, but what do you have? There you go. It's showing you very clearly how the game works. I appreciate that. Whoops. I'm almost dead. I was saying earlier, I don't remember this being a super hard game, but I feel like every time I've said that, I've been wrong. And the games have, in fact, been difficult. I've just got to remember how they go, you know? With this, at least, you know, you can get away from a lot with your rocket attack. Because he'll hang out in the air and do, like, a spin attack. But man, Konami, what happened? You know, they used to always make the absolute best games. This being one of them. There we go. We want these apples because they restore health. And we got a 1-up. So you don't start with a lot of lives in this game. Okay, let me do my best for you here, Gondola. I gotta think this one through. Worked up choir professor with a little bit of swag, puts it down sexual style. Is he coated with the sauce? I hope that was acceptable. That's one of those memes that came along, and I'm just there like, I do not understand this meme. I don't know. Oh, Duck Duck Snow, don't remind me of the sorry state of Konami today. So just look how cool this all looks. We've got a kind of a mini boss here to contend with. Well, I'm glad it's not just me then. Let's get behind this guy and just... Whoops, that's not behind. Oh, man. This game's so detailed, too. But you think it's over. It's not over. The bridge breaks, and now the fight starts again. It is a bunch of Zoomer words strung together in a sentence, and I don't understand any of it. Like, I understand the words individually, but together they do. That's not a sentence. And you think the level's over. Nah, the level's only starting. We're flying now. Also, one, the music here is great. But you can go under the water, and when you get down near the water's surface, there's like a... You know, the air you're displacing ripples the surface. That along with the scrolling, it's like... God. Konami used to be so good. Like, games like this, they were just cranking them out. I mean, this game obviously is very special feeling. But it's like... Oh, man. I'm just gonna be a boomer the whole time and complain about how Konami bad now. Because look at this. This is spectacular. Alright, I think if we're careful, we can get some hits in. Yeah. Without getting hit by the tail. Also, as always, Konami's music impresses. Whoops. Just gotta be... God, I cannot imagine doing this on the one-hit death mode. That seems like a bad time guaranteed. Whoop. Oh, that was close. You know, if you played on the mode where one hit kills you, you've got serious bragging rights. Because that's a like real gamer achievement. Beating the game normally seems pretty reasonable. I haven't done it in a long time. But we'll see. This guy's just tricky. There we go. Little tricky to get hits in on. And we blast right into the castle. Level 2. Let's go. One of the pig knights on fire. Get fucked. That's what you get. You invade my kingdom, you get lit on fire. I like how we've got helpful instructions here to show you. You got a rocket jump. Oh, we've got an encroaching wall of fire coming. Yup. Oh, that's dangerous. That took half my health. Whoops. Oh, I'm not dead. I was almost dead. Whoops! Now I'm dead. God, that's dangerous. Oh well. Gotta learn the patterns. Get out of here, you stupid pig. I apologize to any pig fans in the class. I'm gonna be making fun of them a lot. So they deserve it. Hey, Hardcore Hunter, how's it going? It's Rocket Knight time. Snort, snort. I think I got killed by the screen scroll there. not ideal, certainly. It's like, I want to go fast and do the cool moves, but I gotta get good at the game first. The eternal struggle. Alright, let's just be careful. Oh, that wasn't careful. We should be safe here. There we go. I don't need to go too fast. Was that thing moving what the horizontal line it was shooting from was? That's what it looked like. Oh man, it feels so good to do that. There we go. If I remember right, there's a lot of secrets hidden throughout these levels that you need to, like, do cool movement tech to get to. But I could just be remembering wrong. Oh yeah, I forgot, you can also do a stationary sword attack like that. Oh yep, there was a one-up up there. There we go. That'll come in handy. And that thing's got a big hitbox, and I'm glad it does. Oh, we've got a present! That wasn't a present! They tricked me! Alright, and you can see they introduced the mechanic earlier, and now they make you, execute on it. It's like we can see the level boss out there. Very cool. Ah! There we go. Where's he coming from? Mechanics. Quite so, quite so. Also, Woozle, this is very nearly a game starring one of your kin. But it instead stars the much cooler Possum. No, that's a possum, Woozle. It's not a rabbit. Sparkster's a radical possum. He's got a magic sword and a rocket pack. I don't see your magic sword. No. He's a possum. Also, how's it going, Woozle? I will greet you normally. Actually, no, just insulting you on sight is greeting you normally. Oh, the gold star was because Derek correct... No, I didn't. I awarded the star. It was because Derek correctly guessed what our music was earlier. Hey, Nanara, how's it going? Alright. Collect my gems, get my points. Now it's boss fight time. I think I can do a lot of damage if I get in there with my spin attack. It's a boss fight, Woozle, that's what it is. Actually, rad is what it is. Just gotta get a... Aw, thank you, Woozle. Gifting a sub to Nanara. Oh. God, this music's so good. Why isn't Konami like this anymore? Why does Konami only do things now to make everyone sad? Why can't they be like this anymore? It's so good. There we go. That was just stage 1. That's how long these levels are. These are serious levels. Oh no! Axel Gear has stolen Princess Sherry. You're going down, Axel Gear. This will not stand. Also, how cool is this? God, this is awesome. God, look at them all wiggle. Look at them all go. I love it. Alright. You want to dance, you big ugly pig? Let's go. Genesis, Genesis, what Nindenesis? You tell him, Woozle. What's funny to me is that the, Genesis does what Nintendo slogan was really a thing before the Super Nintendo came out. Like, it was Sega comparing themselves to the NES, and it's like, yeah, no shit. You're comparing an 8-bit system with a 16-bit system. Though I will say, this came out in 93. On the NES in the same year, you had Kirby's Adventure, which is a super impressive game visually. I mean, obviously this is better looking than that, but not by, like, that much. By a lot, obviously. But, still. The old NES was still making a really good showing in 93. There, we get an extra 1-up. Yeah, right? What's the saying? No such thing as bad press? Oh yeah, we gotta... There we go. We got some... Oh! Dangerous precision platforming. Oh shit. I'm gonna die. There we go. We're behind the water now. Oh, I see. Okay, I get the gimmick now. I'm not that stupid, class, I promise. Just pretty stupid. Oh, I'm toast. I'm gonna die. Yeah, the CIA is still in business after all. Whoops. Oh, we're not dead yet, somehow. Oh, now we're dead. Platform shoes probably help. Okay, so I can ride these in between. There we go. I should have paid attention to what the game was trying to show me, but instead I just wanted to meathead my way through the level. Exactly. That's true, Nanara. You get streamer brain. You turn the thing on, and then your brain stops working so good. Gotta time it just right. Yeah, right? What good is Sparkster's armor if it's not doing shit against this guy? There we go, finally. Got a decent hit in. It's hard to aim for an enemy's tail exclusively, you know? Especially when I only want to get, like, the big meathead hits in. Look, you play this, Woozle, and then let me know how it goes. We'll see how your 16-bit gaming cred is. Bet, yeah. There's the thing, though. That's not the boss. That's just an enemy. What, you want to have another Yonoid race, Woozle? I would love to. Noid Day Part 2. Yeah, that's not like the final boss or anything, Woozle. That's just an enemy on stage 2 of 7. This game also has a mode dubbed Crazy Hard Mode, wherein if you get hit a single time, if you take damage, you're dead. You just die. Which I will not be playing tonight. Or ever, probably. It sounds miserable. And I am not good enough at games to beat that, I don't think. Not without a lot of practice, at least. Because you would need to have every single level totally memorized. Otherwise, every single one of these things would get you. Yeah, so hitless runs are crazy to watch, but imagine a hitless run being mandatory to beat the game. And that's Crazy Hard Mode in this game. Whoops. Do I just need to survive that for a set amount of time? Must be. I love how he grabs with his tail. Yeah, rabbits don't do that, Woozle. That's a possum. Show me a rabbit that hangs upside down by its tail. There probably is one. You know, knowing the insanity of biodiversity, there probably is one. What, without a nail? With or without a nail through it? Without a nail through it. Naturally. Not because you've pinned it up. Just the first level, ZSX. We're midway through level 2 now. And we gotta get through some pretty tricky stuff here. There we go. Oh, it's a minecart segment. Get ready to go a million miles an hour. You thought Donkey Kong Country's minecarts were rough? Get ready for this. There we go. Here's my hot take. I think the first really good Donkey Kong Country game is Returns. I think the Super Nintendo ones are just okay. Like, they've got amazing music and graphics, but I always found the control and level design kinda lacking. Like, hitboxes on enemies were never super clear, the rolling thing was dumb. Oh shit. I was never a huge fan of, shit! Never a huge fan of DKC on the Super Nintendo. Like, I understand why people love it, but wasn't my bag. Oh, God. Go away! Stop it! Stop bullying me. How many bombs are in each minecart? Can I just, like, spam my sword and survive? Apparently. Oh! No! Oh, there's our first continue of the night. Okay, where's the next one? Yeah, where are they keeping all those bombs? Alright, now we've got our honestly very dope looking, Oh, that was good. That was a good hit. God. The level and the enemy design in this game are so cool. Like, look at that thing. Oh, I'm getting some good hits in, though. He's got to be near dead. He doesn't look stressed enough. What, he's too happy with his life? So what's really funny about that Woozle is that the game's manual describes him as a war orphan. Like, taken in by a master swordsman and raised to be a soldier. So he's got a tragic backstory. Literally, the manual uses the phrase war orphan. Oh shit, I forgot to jump. Yeah, it got dark real fast. I'm also gonna get my ass kicked real fast. Because you thought that boss was done? No way that boss was done. This is a Konami game from the mid-90s. Bosses are never one stage. Yeah, I mean, how many parallels can we find between Sparkster and Raiden? War Orphans, 6 sword skills. Both are opossums. So, I appreciate a good... Yeah, sick gadgets. I appreciate a good QuickTime event. And in my mind, a good QuickTime event is one that requires you to do the same button inputs that you do in normal gameplay. If you have to do something different than you've already been doing throughout the game, then I think that's a bad QTE. But if the QTE, you know, is that you need to jump to avoid dying, and you hit the jump button, that's a good QTE. If you have to randomly hit, like, R2, and R2 was never jump, that's a stupid QTE. Oh, there we go. Got him. Oh god, oh god. Please die. Yeah! I asked nicely and he died for me. I'm gonna have to ask more bosses to please die. Look at him looking all smug now. Shit. That was just the next phase. Damn it! And as I learned last week in Chippendale Rescue Rangers, bouncing balls are apparently my worst enemy. No, Konami did not fuck around. Keep in mind, this came out, you know, around the same time as games like Contra Hardcore and Castlevania Bloodlines. You know, games notorious for not fucking around. What if I just get right up in his face? That seems like a poor decision. I don't think this is the run. Okay, there we go. CCSX, I don't agree, because if it's not a button that you normally use for the action you're supposed to be doing. Yes, that was Sonic 2 on the Master System and Game Gear. Absolutely impossible, especially on the Game Gear itself, because you just couldn't see him. Like, it moved, the screen was too small. Trying to target hands is hard. Too soon. Oh, that was good, though. Oh! Oh! This is high-key stressful. Oh, God. Die. Die. Yeah, war orphans being used to war doesn't make it good. Alright. Phase 3. I've got no margin for error. Let's go. Oh, and of course there's some that are at different arcs than others. Ah, shit. Also, yes, Woozle, that's exactly how it goes. Par for the course. Correct, it is funny. You know, I do not think I'll do that, Mr. Bot. Goodbye. There we go. Alright. Alright, now we've got the patterns down. This time's gonna be, I was gonna say flawless victory, but I realize I've already taken hits. This will be a victory. Flaws and all. That's what we want. We want that nice spin. The continues are not unlimited, Torgo. There is a level select code that if the night goes on and I'm getting absolutely trounced, I may start using. It is hard to tell when you get hit. Generally, if your attack is active, the enemy can't hurt you. I think 3 continues by default, and I've already used 2 of them. I wonder if I can use those little railroad switches that I see. Like, I wonder if those do anything. Oh, man. Oh, there we go. I love when you get that one, like, big hit in. But it's hard to not hit the D-pad when you've been charging it, like, to let it go into just the spin attack. And I also keep popping it too soon. There we go, that's what I want. Just like that. Get the good spin cycle. Get good hits in. Okay, we're on to the next stage of the fight. Not the next stage. I wonder if that, because I see that little railroad switch. Okay, no, I can't hit those. I don't think. Oh, God. Oh, no. If you're not timing your charge smartly, that really messes you up. Hold on. I do have the old game FAQs page pulled up with the nice, you know, ASCII art from 2001. Let me see if the ASCII art can copy into chat well, because I want to see. Oh no, I reached the character limit and it just looks terrible. That's supposed to say Rocket Knight Adventures. Let's see what the guide says for the boss of stage 2. For the boss's first phase, he attacks from the left and continually fires at you. Start out in the middle and attack him as fast as possible. When he shoots at you, jump over it and move back a bit every 2 shots from him. This shouldn't be a problem at all. I love that, like, you know, oh, it's easy, just do it quickly. When you blow his cannon off, he retreats and comes back on a higher track, this time with very long swinging arms. Start off this phase on the right side of the screen, wait for an opening, and then rocket straight across and into a position where his backhand is moving clockwise around you. Get as many hits on it as you can and stay in the middle of it. Soon he switches attacks. When he pulls both his hands back, get to the right side of the screen, start powering up. Don't do anything when he throws his backhand at you. When his front hand comes out, do a spin dash, quickly power up, and do the same thing again. Yep. Phase 3, he comes from the right side, firing bouncing projectiles. This should be easy because his shots are very slow. Just fire away at him, move around to avoid the balls without jumping. Before long, he's history. Yeah, so it's basically just like, be better at the game. Whoops. There we go. Didn't mean to full screen my capture. Whoops, and I almost I almost died in the most embarrassing way possible. Yeah, just don't get hit. Look, that's always the strategy. The correct strategy in video games. Don't get hit. No, maybe I should just do my regular attacks more. That probably does more damage overall. And the spin's just good to get out of a sticky situation. Let's try that. Let's be a little safer. Yeah, just don't die, Lamau. Easy. I mean, that's the strategy for like 99% of video games. Just don't die. Okay, that was a lot easier. I was making it harder than it had to be. And look at him, all smug. Arms folded, like, yeah, that wasn't anything. You can't touch me. Yeah, the other 1% is Ghost Trick. Yeah, get good, in other words. God, I love Ghost Trick. What a spectacular game. One thing I have noticed is that your, whoops. I messed that one up. If you have an enemy body part, like, moving through you, you can usually avoid taking damage just by hitting it. Like, your hitbox will supersede theirs. Yeah, kiss. Keep it simple, stupid. My mom would say that to me all the time. Alright. And we're ready. We're ready for phase 3. Oh wow, I was really making this fight harder than it had to be. Oh wow. Well, the guide was right. Just don't get hit. Okay, that was a lot easier. I thought they were, like, being sarcastic, but no. Like, absolutely. I got good. Now we're on to level 3. That run went a lot better. Now, I know in the Japanese version of the game, the screens in between the stages, instead of just a picture of Sparkster looking tough, it's all the NPCs from the game as if they're in, like, a jazz band, and it's super cool. Oh, this effect is so neat! Konami used the same mirroring effect in Castlevania Bloodlines. Also, for the longest time, emulators used to struggle with this. So this is a good way to know that I am, in fact, playing on a real Sega Genesis. Shit! Giving you brain damage. Game over. Game over, you suck, get good. Alright, let's get good. I'm never skipping this intro cutscene, though, because look at this. Look at this. This is the tightest shit in the world. This is so cool. Look at that! Tell me you see that and you aren't hyped as hell to get to it. Now we're back to level 1, which looks happy-go-lucky, but, like... You've got enemy soldiers burning a village. Yeah, Andross-looking head-ass. Woozle, I'm gonna continue to not have that just to spite you. I just murdered an entire car full of dudes. And the game's just like, yeah, that's cool. In fairness, fuck them. And we've got these awesome, like, walker things that remind me of AT-STs from Star Wars. Big chicken walkers. Super cool looking. Absolutely blast them. There we go. Yeah, come to my side of the screen. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. You thought you could come in here and and bully us here in the Kingdom of Zebulon or whatever it's called? I don't think so. I don't think so, mister. Get these apples. Do they give us points or just health? Just health. Okay, because it's 20,000 points to the first one up. There we go. Get out of here. Killed that one for real. He was running away and I stabbed him right in the back. And he deserved it. No, I don't feel bad about it. Sparkster will not apologize. They came here, invaded his home. They're not getting mercy. They're getting killed is what? Alright, this is going a lot faster now that I, have played through the level once. There we go. Yeah, there's no Geneva Convention here to save him. They've only got Sparkster to deal with. And Sparkster doesn't know what the Geneva Convention is. God, this first level's so cool, though. It's like, in a normal game, that would have been the end of the level. We're a third of the way into the level. We've got a sick flying section. The Geneva suggestions. I just noticed that. We've got this awesome flying stage. And then we've still got another part of the level in the castle itself. Try to get as many hits in as I can on him there. Yeah, he has a tragic backstory, so it's fine. The rules don't apply to him. Besides, remember the rule of cool. If it's cool, it's okay. Wow, that went a lot faster that time. Let's blast our way into the castle. There we go. Show these pig bastards what's up. Oh, you're on fire. That's so sad. Maybe don't invade my country next time. I don't feel bad for them at all. They deserve it. Let's try to get through this part without getting so badly blasted as I did last time. Oh, I'm doing worse at it. Wait, I shouldn't be charging my thing. There's no reason to charge my thing. Oh no, don't get killed by the screen scroll. There we go. Okay. No, I got killed by the screen scroll. The thing I explicitly said not to do. Whoops. That's a tight jump if you want it to count. Count, what am I saying? If you want to not get the edge of the hitbox. I should look up what a speedrun for this looks like, because I bet it's absolutely insane. Almost got killed by the screen scroll immediately. Okay, it shoots 3. Go from high to low. Okay, gotta move. Getting my butt kicked. Ugh! It's like I just want to get through the level quickly, but it doesn't always work. So I'm curious, class, have any of you played this? Because it feels to me like this is one of those games that, despite being, top tier, like, among the best on the Sega Genesis, isn't as well known today as I feel like it should be. Like, people remember Sonic the Hedgehog, and I mean, of course they remember Sonic. But it's like, this is better than Sonic, in my opinion. TS 2718. Okay, that's not actually that crazy. I'm sure it looks absolutely insane, but I was expecting, like, 5 minutes somehow. So this is a reasonably lengthy game. Well, by 16-bit platformer standards. Yeah, it was like... don't know, it feels like there was a whole tier of video games back then where it's like they weren't the big, first-party games like Mario or Sonic. So they didn't always get the same level of recognition, even though they should have. Like, this game is absolutely as good or better than any Sonic game, in my opinion. And I'm hardly alone in thinking that. Alright, we'll get another one up here, I think, because we're almost at 20,000 points. Yeah, we just got another one up. Very nice. Let's get that bunch of bananas, restore a bunch of health. And now that we know what to expect, this boss shouldn't be so bad. Yeah, no, absolutely still true, Derek. I don't think it's as bad as it was back then. Because, now we've got the internet and YouTube to, be able to see, smaller games and see that, oh yeah, these are just as good. Oh, I thought I had it. Come on. There we go. Oh, welcome back, Torgo. We took our first game over and are back to level 1. I may use the level select code in the game to keep progress. Depends how I'm feeling as the night goes on. Because much as I enjoy the endurance challenges I do... I saw that, Atelier Toka. Also, welcome. Good to see you. It's just talking about how, there are a lot of great video games. Oh, good night, Derek. A lot of great video games from back in the day that just... They never hit that, like, A tier of, notoriety and fame. And this is a game that I think should be, like, top of everybody's lists, because it's so good. Absolute classic. Up there with the best Sega ever produced. There's no reason, that... Frankly, there are a lot of much worse games than this that are much better known. That makes me a little sad. There we go. Doesn't help that, Konami refuses to acknowledge their past back when they made good games. Yeah, I don't know if Lost Classic is the right word necessarily, Mechanized Doge. Also good to see you. Because, plenty of people know and remember Rocket Knight Adventures very fondly. Myself included. There's that boss taken care of. But it's like, quality, this is right at the top. There's almost no better 16-bit games, Like, this really is as good as it gets. Amazing graphics, amazing music. Super tight play control, unique mechanics, great level design, and you've got story. You've got a little cutscene here, with your evil counterpart, a Rocket Knight gone bad. Axel Gear has kidnapped the princess, and he's leading the enemy troops. Very, very standard stuff. Exactly, Atelier Toka. That's what I'm saying. It used to be when you started up a game and you saw that Konami logo, literally Shadow the Opossum, Duck Duck Snow. But it used to be, you saw that Konami logo and you heard that sound effect that came with it, and you knew that you were in for a good time. Like, you knew it was going to be a great game. Right, this guy's pretty easy to take care of if I just stay at the bottom of the water. So he can't reach down there. Plus, this game has a super unique control scheme that nothing else at the time had anything like. I think Konami really started losing their way in the, like, PlayStation era. Because some of their games from back then were good, and some just... They had a rough transition to 3D, and I don't think they ever... I mean, that's not true, because the Metal Gear Solid games were generally very good. But it was like... I don't know, there was something they lost in that transition period. Get that one-up hidden there. Yeah, even in the PS2 era, though, you know, you saw a lot of their big franchises, they suddenly lost direction completely. You know, like, the Castlevania games back then were a mess. I'm a big Castlevania fan. But yeah, once they got into the 7th console generation, I think they pretty much lost their way completely. Oh yeah, there we go. We're on the backside of all this now. There we go. Gotta use those platforms to travel between behind the water and not, and try to take out this stupid guy with his dumb gem tail. Yeah, the PS2 Contras were pretty good. This boss is super cool with his whole idea of going, you know, back and forth between foreground and background. Let's get him. Let's follow him. There we go. I love these kind of creative boss fights, and the music is so good. That was another thing. You could always count on a Konami game to have awesome music. There we go. You know, in a normal game, that would be like your boss fight. But here, we're just partway through the level. Just another reason that Konami was at the absolute top of their game back then. You know, it's like, how much variety can you cram into a single stage? Hey, Arthur, welcome. Welcome on in, Raiders. How was Hot Tendy Talk? Grow it back again. Oh, no. Oh, no. What happened? What do you need to grow back? Hello. Hey, Snorlax Bud, thank you for following. How did Hot Tendy Talk with the Commander of Darkness with Leonidas Umbra go? So let's shout out Leon as well. Do you have taste buds still? Did you watch more Neil Breen movies? Because I remember I got breened when I came on Hot Tendy Talk, and I don't regret it. Welcome on in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do lots of music streams, and I play lots of retro games on real hardware. Tonight, I am playing Konami's Rocket Knight Adventures on my trusty Sega Genesis. You talked about foreskin restoration devices. I did not know that was a thing. I shouldn't be surprised. But, boy, that sounds unpleasant. Like, just a bad time all around. Alright. Let's navigate through here. That no sensible person does. Alright. Time for an insane minecart chase. You thought Donkey Kong Country... Yeah. How are your tongues holding up? How hot was the hottest sauce you went with? You know, did you go full ghost pepper? Stupid pigs, die. Oh, these bombs are going to be the death of me, I can tell. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Very glad to have everybody stopping by for some absolute classic Sega Genesis. One of my personal favorite games. Did you just look it up, Mechanized Doge? That just seems like it can't possibly be worth it. You know, I can't imagine what has to go into something like that. God, how am I supposed to avoid... leave me alone. Stop bullying me. I'm just a little possum. That's the forbidden question, big guy. God, I can't believe I took a death here when I missed that jump. Was this chicken bro gonna come and fight with me? Hell yeah, let's go. That's pretty hot, Alistair. I think the hottest one I've had is the Hot Ones sauce, the last dab, which I think was 1.2 million or something. Something ridiculous. I've also just eaten whole ghost chilies before, and boy, do I not recommend doing that. Yeah, it goes beyond, it's not a flavor anymore, it just hurts. It's just a physical sensation, and the sensation is pain. Hello, certified dummy. Oh, cream shakes. Was that one of those just, like, pure capsaicin extract? I would probably vomit at that point. Toe of Satan challenge. Is it bad that I want to try something like that just to see if I could? Like, I know it would only bring me misery, but I can't help but be curious. Yeah, the actual peppers are the worst because you've got the oil that hangs around, you've got just the seeds in there. Eating a whole ghost chili is one of the worst mistakes that I've made multiple times. do not do it. Or you know, do. Because it is... If you ever need to remind yourself that you are alive and you are a person with hopes and dreams and aspirations that no longer matter in the face of the overwhelming pain you've put yourself through, if that's the kind of experience you want out of a Saturday night, absolutely try just eating a whole ghost chili. Because that's what you'll get out of it. You'll get the full spectrum of human emotions out of it. Yeah. Actually, if you have enough capsaicin, Hardcore Hunter, it is very genuinely like being high. It overloads your body completely. And you do get a sort of high from it. Let's see, can I take this boss down on the first try? I think, yeah, we did it. I took a game over to this boss earlier, but we got it now. We got it. I'm trying to act all cool, but... Yeah. Like, you know the cartoon, like, smoke coming out of your ears? It really does feel like that. Alright. We're on to level 3. And we've got all our continues intact, which is better than we were doing last time. And this has one of Konami's favorite visual effects, with the mirrored screen. They used this in Castlevania Bloodlines as well, and it looks so cool. I will say I'm not a fan of having to platform behind foreground elements like this, though it does make for a dramatic stage, and you can use the reflection to see where you are, which is a really cool mechanic. And it's part of the reason why, you know, Konami was so good back in the day. And just aren't now. Shit, it is an instant death if you fall in the pit. Alright, we gotta do some upside-down platforming, class. What a creative level, though. Hold on. Does walking into that, in fact, kill me? I'm gonna look at the old game FAQ guide here. Let's see. Touch the lava, even a pixel, and it's instant death. Okay. I kind of figured, but... You know, can't hurt to check. It's very smart, Mechanized Doge. Konami they were the best. And it will forever upset me how far they have fallen. I will probably never get over that. Alright. Oh, this is trippy. Oh, this is super trippy. Oh, what a cool stage gimmick, though. Wait, is that... Okay, that was safe. At least we get a 1-up. If we can navigate that much, the game has some mercy in its cold heart. Anything up there? No. Alright, let's see if we can't time everything exactly right. There we go. That wasn't so bad. Alright, I'm gonna be consulting the guide, because it's kind of cool. Destroy the jumping fish and then swim over the high spiked ledges when the water rises all the way up. Spikes do not cause instant death in this game, by the way. Get the bananas along the bottom, and from that point, get through the next part by moving forward as the water lowers, so you don't touch any of the spikes from either below or above. Stay low, and when you get to the next high, long ledge of spikes, wait for the water to rise to its highest and rocket straight across from the edge. After that, weave around more spikes, and when you reach the end, head down. I saw a meme going around on Twitter pretty recently about, what it would be like if, game FAQs were still where, people went for their, gaming stuff, and it compared a modern, I hesitate to even call it a guide, web page for, like Elden Ring tips and tricks versus game FAQs. With game FAQs being, very matter-of-fact, to the point, like, do this, this, and the other thing, and, the boss will go down without too much of a fight. Whereas the, article, which has a page full of ads and stuff, is just trying to get you to, stay on the page for as long as possible so they can justify it to their advertisers. Ooh, what's this? Sub-boss, underwater robot. Start off this fight in the middle of the screen. As soon as you see the pig operator's head coming up from the bottom of the screen, rocket down and hit it. You can get 3 or 4 hits in on him before he even gets into position. Now when his claw hands start moving, get to the right of the both of them, power up, and then rocket diagonally down through the rightmost arm to hit both. Okay, this doesn't sound too bad. This isn't even the full level boss. This is just a, like a mid-stage boss. Yeah, that's exactly what it feels like, Duck Duck Snow. Like, video game guides are the new recipe blogs. I wonder, are his claws damageable, or is it just his head? Where you've got to read through the whole page to get to anything of any use. Oh, okay, I can destroy his claw. That would make this a lot easier. But I imagine it won't let me just destroy them and have that be that. We just keep trying to get hits in on his head. Man. So I do like Sonic the Hedgehog a lot. But this is so much better than Sonic. This is better than any boss fight in any Sonic game, and that's not even the boss of this level. Like, come on. This game should be more popular than Sonic. Like, if the world were just, Konami would still be making great games. We'd have, like, Rocket Knight 8, on all the modern platforms. Ugh. Alright, so we want to stay on the walker for this next part. Absolutely big guy. I did not play the remake. But here's the thing. I feel like this is one of those games where it's like, I don't feel like it needed a remake. Like, I feel like there's nothing wrong with the game as is. Like, just play it. Oh. Don't leave without me! Don't leave without me! Wow, it was that long ago that the the 3D remake was? That's crazy. I feel like it wasn't that long ago. Because I think, oh yeah, it was on like 360, PS3, and Steam. And then I remember that, oh yeah, the PS3 and 360 came out... 360 came out 17 years ago? 2005? That feels bad. That's bad to think of. Okay, let's see what the guide says for giant mechanical fish. This is a complicated boss. You can't do any damage at all to the fish directly, so don't try. When he first rises up out of the lava, the ledge you're on moves towards his mouth, along with another long row of moving platforms. No, you weren't, big guy, not at all. I think... Oh. No, there was a remake. I think it was 2011, though. Right, Duck Snow? It's like that meme I've seen, what you think Super Mario Bros. Was 20 years ago, and it's a picture of Super Mario World on the SNES, versus what it was 20 years ago, and it's a picture of Mario Sunshine on the GameCube. Which is... That's true. Please, big guy, my bones are turning to dust. I'm dying in real time. Oh, let's see though. Oh, let's just give the fight a try. Ah! All right. That's deadly. Let's actually read the guide. Just the thought of that. Okay, so I have to get that timing right. The platforms will stop moving. You can land on a long ledge that jumps down from the ceiling. Okay, a pig operator eventually jumps out, and I can hit him when he's coming out and when he's in the air. And then the first phase begins from the other side of the screen. Oh, and there's bananas, so there is a health refill. So that's good. This is going to be a tricky one. That does go fast, though. Good lord. Whoa! That scared me. Oh, there's our health, though. Oh, there's the... Oh, and that's the boss. That's the only chance we have to actually hit the boss. That's hard. So I just gotta... Gonna get the timing down. Oh, why does it go so fast? Oh, that was intense. That was really intense. Yeah, give me those bananas, please. Oh. All right. I think it takes 5 hits to kill the boss. Yeah, gotta act fast. No joke. No margin for error here. I've just got to get good at video games, is all it is. Alright, when he spits this, there will at least be... Oh no! I missed the bananas and hit the projectile. Alright. I think I can do it now. Yeah, no room for uncertainty is right. Oh! Oh my god. They're not making this one easy. I mean, they shouldn't. It's a boss fight. Enjoy your pizza fuse, Hunter. Wish I could have some. Oh, that was good. But I didn't get as much health as I wish I had. But I think this phase should be a little easier because the ones coming from the top, at least... God, I wish they didn't speed up. That makes it so much harder. Alright, last life. But we've got multiple continues still, so... We're not doomed yet. Oh, is it time to judge everyone on their pizza tastes? Okay, I don't need any of the bananas, so I'm just going to try to get hits in on the boss when he comes out. Okay, I think that was 2 hits. Shit. Okay, I gotta remember to rocket jump over. And not... Oh my god. That's too fast. Ooh, that's a good combo, I tell you, Toka. I'm a big fan of green pepper and onion with some garlic. That's always a good one. So pineapple is good if you're pairing it with like a salty thing like ham or bacon. Because that's sweet and salty is a good flavor profile. Especially if you've got, you know, a fairly sweet marinara as the base. Like, I think that's a perfectly fine combo. Shit. I think I'm doomed. I think I doomed myself with my, my sloppy play. Alright, and as long as I don't panic, that's not so bad. Okay, as long as I can get some of the bananas he spits out here, I should be okay. The bananas don't fall down. Why banana not fall down? Why do the other things fall and the bananas don't? That sucks. Alright. I just gotta get good. That's all it is. There we go. Maybe if I just get, like... Okay, well that got me... But we only got 1 hit in on the boss. Whatever. We got 1 hit and we're at full health, and as long as we keep our wits about us, this part's not so bad either. I didn't keep my wits about me. That's fine. We've got another chance. Bananas, please. Okay. Got bananas, got some hits in. Restarts from this side. I think I understand the pattern now, and it shouldn't be too bad. Famous last words. There's a lot of things that shouldn't be too bad, but are. Alright. Alright, we can do this, class. I'm gonna choose to believe in myself. Okay, that was only 1 hit, but that's okay. Now I know this time it's the ones along the top that have the fast pattern. The ones at the bottom don't. Okay, okay. I'm finally feeling a little more confident. We can do this. And then I think I should only need 1 more cycle after this, if any. I think we got him! Look at that! Handled professionally. Look at that. Now, stage 4 is our flying battleship. I have not done that yet, Torgo, though I do have that game. And I've never beaten it. It's a hard one. Oh, the king! The king has come back with a cannon to launch us into space. Let's go! Sparkster, without a hint of hesitation, blasts into the enemy flying battleship. Alright. Let's see. The strategy guide's got a hint for us here. After the short opening bit, immediately walk all the way to the left and turn around as subtly as possible. Now, all you gotta do is continuously swing at the boss. Oh, I think I see. Yep. Yeah, if we're, I think, as far over here as possible, we should be able to get him just back. There we go. Oh, there we go. This, as the menu identified him, is Captain Fleagle, the sub-commander of the enemy forces. All right. Let's go on top of the ship, I guess. God, this game's cool. Whoa! Oh, I see. Oh. I mean, Rearmed is good, but I think I would stick with the original just to really punish myself. Let's see. Walk on top of the ship. Continue walking forward or the wind will sweep you back. There are poles everywhere to catch as you're blown away. However, Captain Fleagle's trying to stop you and is throwing barrels at you. Watch the right edge of the screen very closely. If you see a rolling barrel, immediately jump forward, but continuously walking if it's bouncing. Oh, I see why. Oh, you gotta react fast. Oh my god. You gotta react so fast. Not like that. That's hard. That's really hard. Very little time to react. Right, Duck Duck Snow? Like, Sonic did it. This is doing it. This is doing it better than Sonic, if you ask me. Whoa! Oh, this is so cool! Yeah, very strong wind. Oh, God! Okay, where's it put us? Okay. Well, that's an instant death. So just don't get hit. Ooh, wait. I want that one up. I think I know how to... Yeah, the NES original, Torgo. I feel like that would be a bigger challenge than the remake. Oh, it's gonna be like this, is it? Okay, I can attack. There we go. That makes this a lot safer. There we go. All right, that was a net loss of lives, but that's okay. Oh. Flying Flamethrower. We can get 2 hits in it as he comes into position. Now move back and forth along the rail. He will move and then stop where you are, shoot fire upwards, and repeat 2 more times. Don't worry, you have plenty of time to move out of the way. After that attack, he moves from left to right continuously as a group of creatures come down from the ship above. What you want to do is hit them where they'll hit the boss when they fall off. I see. Oh yeah, no, both the original and the remake. I mean, it's Bionic Commando. You gotta have a good soundtrack. I see. I gotta hit him with the enemies from the stage. But I also have to guard my own back. Okay, this seems pretty easy. Or if not easy, straightforward. Yeah, just like that. I think if I just focus on hitting the enemies... Yeah, there we go. That wasn't so bad. Oh, now we've got... what I'm sure is going to be... Yep! Oh, God! No! 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 Alright, at least I can grab that one up again. It's effectively a free do-over. Yeah. Well, thank goodness for small, small mercies, I guess. Alright. Well, I've got his pattern figured out, so he shouldn't be that hard to fight. It's like, figures, you know, I beat the sub-boss and then immediately get bodied by the platforming. Alright, now I think the pattern repeats. Yeah, I'm not sure how many 1-ups you can get at once. Mechanized Doge. I haven't I haven't been in danger of having too big a surplus of lives. There we go. I do know, however, that you cannot get continues, unfortunately. There we go. I just had to not hesitate. Oh. Can I duck their projectiles? Yes, I can. Oh, I see. It'll turn off when the bad guys walk through it. Oh, or when a projectile goes through. I love how you can see that the ship is pedal-powered. It's a very cute touch. Oh, oh god, oh god, oh god. Don't get stuck, don't get stuck. Can I just blast down the corridor? I cannot. You have to be just ready to duck. Okay, and those do hurt you. I wasn't sure if they were just force fields or if they hurt. This is way trickier than it looks, class. Oh my god. I don't know why this one specifically is giving me such a hard time. Oh, no, I was just through and I died. Okay, let's see what the guide says. After the fight, continue left, yeah, blah, blah, blah. The corridor, as soon as you see the pit commandos, fire at them and then duck in case they get a shot off. You'll have to continue to use this tactic as you're dealing with the rest of the area. Pause before each barrier and wait for it to go down and then walk through it. Hi, Cheechin. How's it going? Be extremely careful when you have to stand between the two that are very close together. Make sure neither is touching you. There will be a few occasions where you can walk through two at one time, but only do that when it's obvious. When you finally manage to get through the low area, pick up the bananas and continue into the next room. All right. So we've just got to carefully make our way down the corridor. Ah. I see why it says duck even after you've fired to hit them. There's no guarantee you'll be before their shot. Okay, yeah, that's one where we can get through two at once pretty easily. I think that's the two that I have to stand together very carefully. Yeah. Man, that's a pain. Yeah, you gotta be just pixel perfect there. Alright, there we go, though. We did it. Alright. The boss battle will be Captain Fleagle and his giant junk bot. As soon as the robot drops down, get all the way to the left. He starts out the fight by stomping twice, and Junk will fall around the middle. After that, he begins his main attack. He'll dance and play sporadically while Junk falls all around the room. There are two main safe spots, both near the left side and a bit right of the center, but you will have to move around wherever you are. It may take practice, but walk left and right to avoid the garbage. I love that matter of fact, like, well, it might be hard. It's best to keep your eye on the very top of the screen where it's all coming from. When it stops, the robot begins to slow down and then opens up his stomach area where there is a red sphere. Get close enough so you can jump up and hit it. He'll fire off a series of huge projectiles, jump up and hit the sphere in between each one. The last one he throws is followed up by a long smattering of smaller shots. The only way to avoid it is to walk to the left, but it will be hard to do unless you skip getting the last shot on him. He covers the sphere back up and repeats the garbage dance phase and continues to alternate between these two until you finish him. You should be able to finish the robot the next time he opens his mouth. Finally, after the robot is taken care of, Captain Fleagle begins running back and forth panicking. He only jumps up when you swing his sword, so wait until the captain gets close to you and hit him. As you're doing so, he jumps right over you. It'll take a lot of shots, but so he finally goes down eventually. All right. Let's give it a shot. All right, we've got... That's the junk bot. Okay, I see what he means about it. Stomps. Oh, that's cool looking. Oh, yep, that certainly earns the phrase garbage dance. So I can't hit him until, yep, the red sphere. Oh my god. That thing's nuts. Okay, so this is no joke. Oh my god. Oh, and that's a game over. Well, let's give it a go. Screw you, Captain Fleagle. This is gonna be hard. So the stomps just drop him right in the center. And then when he starts doing the garbage dance, I just gotta dodge as best I can, I guess. Absolute party rocker. Only he's not gonna apologize for party rocking. That projectile's insane! How are you supposed to dodge that? Oh my. This is gonna... I think I'm about to take my next game over. It's a very neat boss matches, but boy, it's hard. See, there are two main safe spots near the left side and a bit right of center. Okay, so I'll want to be just kind of in the middle of the screen for that garbage dance. And then get close enough so you can jump up and hit it. So you've just got to jump in between those shots. Let's go, I guess, right here in the screen, and it should be easy enough to kind of dance around and avoid the garbage. Okay, that mostly worked. Okay. Feeling a little better about this now. He seems to have oh god. That's so fast. I think that's a game over. That sure is. All right. I think now's the time I'm going to look up the level select code. To not start from the beginning of the game every single time. Let's see. How do we level select? When the Konami screen appears, quickly press up, then down 5 times, left twice, then right 4 times. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Left twice, right 4 times. Then on the title screen, hold A and press start. A level select will appear. Let's try it. When the Konami screen appears, up, down, 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 left twice. I don't think it worked. Nope. Let's try that again. Up then down 5 times. Let's see. I don't think it worked. Let's try that one more time, otherwise we'll start over from the start. God, this game's much harder than I remember it being. I don't think that was it. It's just hard to remember the sequence. Try one more time. Right matches, just hit your console and the level select comes up. I don't think that was it. I'm gonna look it up again and see if there's a site with different directions. That might only be the Japanese version. Let me see. Regional differences. Huh. Let's see. I'm getting conflicting information on the level select code. Apparently the level select code is different by region. So let's see what it is for the North American region. Sorry about that, we had sound coming from both videos there. Let's see. What is the American version? Oh, I might have done it right and it just didn't show. Let's give it another try. Okay, so when the screen comes up... Oh wait, no, I gotta get the Konami logo, not the start screen. So wait for the Konami logo. Let's see... Did that do it? Let's see. No, it did not. Whatever, let's just play the game. You know, I just gotta get good the old-fashioned way. You know, we were just at the end of stage 4, so that's about halfway through the game, so that's not so bad. Yeah, we're doing all right so far. And it's not like having to play Rocket Knight as a punishment. Far from it, in fact. There we go. This opening stage, the, like, colorful graphics and cheerfulness of it is kind of offset by the fact that you can see the pigs are an invading army and they have been burning the towns. Like, you are in an active war zone. And you are just mercilessly destroying them. As you should. They deserve no mercy. They've kidnapped your princess. Well, they haven't done that yet, but they're going to. It's nuts to me that the hardest setting in this game, you die in one hit. Like, you just die and it's game over. That's insane for a game like this. Game's hard enough, you don't need one-hit deaths. I couldn't imagine practicing this game enough to be able to do that. Or any game, frankly. Like, that's asking a lot. I do love how smooth it is, the way he, Can I get all four? No. Exactly, Duck No, because it makes you feel like there's stakes, you know, and that the game is taking place in a world, not just in a vacuum, you know? Like, you get the sense that, yeah, this is a world the characters live in, not just some fancy levels the programmers cooked up. And that makes a big difference to the, you know, overall enjoyment of a game. Also, as far as opening levels go, this one is a statement right up there with something like Mega Man X, where it's like, look what we can do. You know, we are going to make this insanely impressive, you know, visual tour de force, showing off multiple types of gameplay, moving seamlessly from one to the other. Like, if that's not Konami just flexing, I don't know what is. It's like, hey, look what we can do. No one else can do this. Only us. And couple it with just the absolutely gorgeous visuals, the stellar music. It's just like, yep. This kind of game is why Konami were the guys to beat. And I will go on another rant about how upset I am at the state of modern Konami. Because it's a travesty. There we go. That guy's got a tricky pattern. You gotta get in there quick. Alright, now let's blast into the castle. My goal is to get back to where we just were without losing any lives, so that we'll have a nice stockpile of 1-ups ready to go. Probably an overambitious goal, but gotta try. I was about to say doing well so far until I just took that hit. Let's not get hit by that huge column of fire. Thank you very much. Oh, all right, we're doing bad. There we go. I think there's fruit in the next room. 'Cause boy, I need it. Points are nice, but fruit would be wonderful right now. I think there's some nearby, though. A bunch of bananas in the next room. Just not risk anything with these enemies. I have as little health as it's possible to have right now. Yes, there's one more. Come on. There we go. All right, at least we'll get a 1-up, so if we die, it won't be won't be the worst. And we're very close to another 1-up by virtue of points. So that's good. Then killing this guy should... Yep, there's another 1-up for us. And then there is fruit right here. All right. If we can beat this boss on the first go, we'll be in pretty good shape. Now the thing is to see if we can. Just got to get through this tricky little platforming puzzle of his, where you got to make small, precise jumps to avoid these nasty little guys. Whoop! All right, all right. Oh, damn it. We were so close. I think, though, it spawns us... Yes. Okay, so we still can pick up that 1-up again. So it's not lost to us. Oh, no, the 1-up is lost to us, I think. Wait. No, it's not. I got the rooms confused because they look similar. Alright, we do, in fact, get that 1-up. So while we didn't gain, we didn't lose. And that's that's a victory in my book. And we get some more points. I wonder if it's theoretically possible to keep losing on purpose to farm points for 1-ups. It'd probably be very tedious, but I don't see why you couldn't. I'm actually tempted to try. Because if I keep restoring to a 1-up every time, then that means I can pick up quite a few points in between. It might be worth it to die a bunch of times on purpose to build up extra lives to give myself a buffer. But that would probably be very boring to watch, so I'm just going to play the game and try to be good at it. There we go. Kill the little guy, avoid his tail. And then he shouldn't take too much more to go down. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so we're not going to test my theory. Though I think it would work. I don't see any reason it wouldn't. Oh, maybe I'd get a smaller bonus, though. Maybe it's worth it to try to get a nice good bonus to add to score. Because we're only, like, one more enemy kill away from another 1-up. So as long as I don't... We'll skip the cutscene. We've seen it. As long as I don't take a lot of stupid deaths early on to enemies like this clown. And he does look like a clown, doesn't he? Then we should be in pretty good shape going forward. Probably 1 or 2 more shots should take care of this guy. Ironically, the sub-boss here is a little trickier than the main boss, if you ask me. Alright. I know there's some bananas to be had. Very good. Keep us in good health, and there's another one-up over here. Oh, just gotta avoid the bat and get it. There's the bat dead. There's our one-up. So we're in pretty good shape, health and score-wise. Whoop. Come on. Come on, grab it. Grab it, Sparkster. There you go. Oh yeah, and now let's go to the backside here. I always love whenever a game has, like, a foreground-background mechanic like this. Very, very neat. And I like especially how it shows you that it's got this mechanic, and then dumps you into a boss fight where that's the way that you know, have to fight the boss. Oh, that was a lot of good hits. I'm never sure which is better, foreground or background, for fighting this guy. Foreground, apparently. I just wrecked him. Didn't have a chance that time. Alright, now on to the minecarts. Oh no, we've got the underwater part first. And I think there's another one-up up here. So we're in pretty good shape for number of lives at the moment. Now, keeping it that way is the challenge. I mean, that's true of... Oh no, there's not a one-up, it's a bunch of bananas. Still good. Not as vital, but some gems at least. Build up our score. Oh. I was trying so hard to not get hit. My efforts went to nothing. That's fine. We can just go up the left side here. Get through this tricky little section here, and then move on. Now it's time for minecarts. Which I think I've more or less got memorized now. Because Frank... Oh no. I forgot you do have to deal with some regular enemies here. Or very, very annoying. And then when they're on the higher track, that's where it's really hard. Yeah, because they'll be coming from above me. And I'll have to just clear the screen more or less. Oh! Holy shit, I just got so lucky. Unbelievably lucky. I cannot believe that I survived that. I'm going to chalk that up purely to luck. So there is no other explanation for that. I don't know how to avoid those bombs. At the very end there. Maybe I just need to let them get all the way across the screen. Whatever, they're dead. I won't think about it too hard now. Alright, and then this boss, now that I've got his pattern down, shouldn't be so bad. Chicken, what are you still doing here? Do you want to hang out with me? Do you want to... Oh no, he left. I was gonna say, does the chicken want to be the hero? The next big hero? So that would be swell. Possum and Chicken Buddy Cop Adventure. I would watch that movie. Alright. And now we've got the hand stage. It shouldn't be too tough. We've done it several times now. There's ample opportunity to get hits in. It's when he does this that we've got to watch out, because that's when he does his main attack. And now he's back to this. Should be easy enough. There we go. And now we've just got the last phase where he's got the slow-moving, bouncing projectile. And that should be it. I can just get right up in his face and end his whole career. This is one of those things where, like, you know, normally slowdown in video games would bother me, but somehow in games like this, you know, it just feels right. Like, it makes the game feel almost epic somehow. You know, like, you're doing such a cool action thing that you've overloaded the Sega Genesis. Even its blast processing can't keep up with you. Or at least that's how I want to think of it. All right. Back to stage 3. We've got our trippy lava at the start. Oh. Thank you, certified dummy. Oh. A lot of pops that time. And here's where we get to do our mirror mode platforming. Which is super cool. God, I love how that looks. That's the kind of thing, it's just like that level of polish and attention to detail that Konami put in all their games. You just didn't get from all the other companies. Some you did. You know, Nintendo, obviously, in their own games. But on the Sega Genesis... shit. It was really just Sega. Capcom were pretty good on the Genesis, but no one came close to Konami for third parties on Genesis. You know, there were some other very talented developers, to be sure, but nothing like the raw mastery that Konami had. If you touch even a little on that, you are done. As I found out, much to my chagrin. And I messed up what should have been an easy jump. Well, at least we get a 1-up for our trouble, as I almost run directly into more lava. Oh, come on. Come on. Well, that 1-up is not gained, but hopefully it won't be lost, as long as I don't die again on the way there. Let's see. Alright, gotta focus up. Oh. God, that's so tight. Your margin for error is pretty much 0. It shouldn't be hard to platform upside down like that. Right, Regular Expression? They did it in Castlevania Bloodlines as well. Very well there, too, as well. Alright, there's the 1-up to make up for the stupid death we just took. Nice of them to place that there, probably figuring that people would do exactly what I had just done. There we go. Right, now we've got our raising and lowering water section, which is annoying. We just rocket through. When in doubt, just rocket. Got some bananas. So we've got plenty of potassium to go fight. Fight all those evil pigmen. And go. Nice. Oh, yep, now we've got a sub-boss down here. I should be able to get some hits in the second he appears on screen. There we go. It's amazing that this is not even the boss of the level, just like a mini-boss, and he's this cool, you know? I'm just gonna be a boomer for a sec and complain, why aren't video games still like this? Where you've just got cool, creative boss fights. I've had a couple game overs, regular expression. I had a game over on the level 4 boss most recently, which is Captain Fleagle's trash robot. Okay, I can't get hit again, I'll die. Oh, that was close. One more should do it. Yep. There we go. Yeah, having no way to earn extra continues really does make this game a lot harder than some other games of the era. Alright, now I need to get off. Follow below. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Casually drop a giant enemy crab, just flex on him a bit. Oh. Oh. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, right? I think that might be a big part of why, you know, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, etc. are popular with players. It's because you have proper boss fights again. Alright, I am absolutely going to die here pretty much immediately. Because this boss is a pain. Well, maybe not. I have a chance. If I can grab the bananas. I grabbed a banana. Yeah, same. Alright. I have very little margin for error, but I do have a chance. Some chance is better than no chance. There we go. Yeah, forget DK. Rocket Knight likes his bananas. There we go. Ooh, alright. I think one more cycle and we've got him. Yeah, we're close, Torgo. Shit, shit. I think this side's safer. There we go. Oh, no. One more cycle. Oh, this is tense. High-stress gameplay. Yeah, I think one hit will do it. I just got to avoid that first spray, grab the banana right here, and then I think we're good. Yep, we got it. Wow, I came into that fight with half of a heart. In with half a heart, and I managed to clear it with full health on the first try. I feel pretty good about that. And we're getting very close to another one-up from Score. Yeah. No, you got it. My prediction was completely wrong. I said I'm gonna die immediately. I'm glad I was wrong. I mean, one hit and I would have been done. That's for certain. Alright, stage 4. This is where I game overed last time. But I did game over at least on the boss of stage 4. Get out of here, Captain Fleagle, you jerk. There we go. Yeah, it was either me or him. There we go. Just got to hit him at the last second. There we go. Taken care of. Let's get up on the roof, and this is where I've got to be just really quick with my reflexes to either jump over a barrel or walk under it. And I don't know if it looks that fast, class, but it feels insanely fast. Maybe my reflexes just aren't as good as I assume they are. That might be the case. Very nice of them to include these helpful polls to stop me from getting blown into next week. Get out of here. You're not Donkey Kong, Fleagle. Alright, there we go. And there's another one up here, as long as I don't bungle it.
Hello, hello.
Hey, thank you for following Rika the Demon Wolf of Ice, or the Wolf Demon of Ice. Sorry, I got the order wrong. Welcome on in. Alright, so here's where I can slide down, rocket up, grab the one up, and there we go. And we've got this guy spitting fire to take care of. Shouldn't be too bad. We just got to knock people down onto him. Like this. And just avoid getting hit ourselves. Shouldn't be too bad. And then I think we do the phase again. Piece of cake. Couldn't be easier. Sparkster makes it look easy. He really does, though. He's so cool. Forget Sonic. Sparkster is cooler than Sonic. Well, welcome on in. Let's carefully platform our way across here on the... That was close. Swinging pendulum platforms. And now we've just got the corridor left, and then we're at the boss that we died at last time. I love that this whole cool airship is pedal-powered. You know, it's like this cool, fancy thing. I own both as well. I'm playing on my original Sega Genesis, so we're on real hardware. I just think, you know, Sonic's cool, but come on. I'm a possum with a rocket pack and a magic sword. It doesn't get cooler. I do wish that Sparkster was better known today. So I feel like he's one of those characters that deserves it, you know? Oh, that was bad. There we go. Gotta get right between them. There we go. I wish we could jump up there and get those, get the guys in the middle of the, they're pedaling. Crash this ship with no survivors. Yeah, I think in 2011 or so. I don't know if it was any good. Alright, and I think if I stand sorta in the middle-ish of this room, it's easy enough to dodge his trash. Okay. That was pretty good. Now he's going to do big projectiles out the middle. I can get about 3 hits in. There we go. Oh, okay. So I think I've got the pattern down. And then it just comes down to execution in this middle garbage dance sequence. God, those do 2 hearts. That's rough. Okay, so... Oh! I got that wrong. We're just gonna try again. I mixed up my jump and attack button, which is embarrassing. Okay, that's hard. Let's try again. I think we can do it. Yeah, I think I probably also have it on Steam and just haven't really bothered. One of those things where, like, it was on sale, so you pick it up thinking it might be okay. How's it going, Ender Meow? Well, I only got 1 hit in there. That's such an aggressive attack pattern. And so is this, good lord. Okay. You gotta be ready the second he opens up his middle. Okay, that was a lot better. Oh, damn. Okay, I think we can do it. I don't know where you've heard it, Rika, but I hope you've heard good things about me if you've heard things about me. Oh, that was bad. Oh, that was rough. I think I need to stand a little closer when he's in the laser phase there. Oh, that's so rough. That's so difficult. Alright, I think if we're here, that should give us enough time to dodge the stuff coming from the ceiling. Should, but I've also just gotta be better at the game. Okay, that's where we want to stand for this phase, at least. And then that gives us enough time to get out of the way. I'm wondering if it might be better to charge and just let it rip there. Oh, that was close. Well, I don't play Minecraft, so I don't know what you're talking about, but... Okay. Okay, so now I think it's just... Oh! Okay, so he runs at you. When you hit him, he jumps over you. These references are going right over my head, Bearded Potato. Also, good to see you. Ah, shit. I need to be able to get through that phase, ideally without getting hit, but if I get hit, only once. Okay, I think that's about as good as I can hope for. 5 hits on the laser phase. So if I can get through this relatively unscathed, I should have a chance. Big if, though. Shit. I was close. Oh. Ah. That was very, very close. Hold on. Gotta get a sip of water. Oh, okay, Bearded Potato. Let's see. I've got to wait till he gets close to me, and then hit him when I'm at the captain's phase of the fight. Alright, we can do this. We can do this. Okay, better start this time. There we go. That's what we want. That's what we want to see. That was a lot better. That wasn't. Okay. This gives us some margin for error. Oh, some of my shots just didn't hit him. I must not have been close enough. I'm watching the top of the screen more intently than I think I've looked at anything in years. Oh, that's what it was. I hadn't jumped high enough. Oh, God. I gotta be ready. I might want to move towards the middle of the screen for that last phase. This is a hard boss fight. A lot of extra lives saved up, but they're going away quickly. I know, I was so close. It just means I gotta get good. Oh, every time I'm so close there. There we go. Yeah, it's one where there's no set pattern, so you've just got to be in the safest spot you can and be really, really quick with your reactions. Which I don't know if it's that my reaction speeds aren't what they used to be or what, but... Okay. There we go. Wait, he jumps when I swing my sword. Just let him get right on top of me. Then swing. Got him! Got him. Nice. Oh, that was close. That was really hard. Alright, now stage 5, we will be in the skies over Pig City. Oh, and we got a 1-up from 120,000 points. So we're in another flying section after this. We're chasing after Dark Axel or Black Axel or whatever he's called. The Axel Gear, that's what he's called. Sorry for peeking. Axel Gear. The bad guy Sparkster. It's like a Black Knight type guy. We're flying over the enemy city. Whoop. And we're immediately getting huge rockets shot at us. Whoa, God. Man, this is cool, though. God, I'm gonna sound like a crusty boomer, but I don't know. I don't get the same thrill that I get from this out of modern games. I just don't. So, regular expression, I have this game's soundtrack on a really nice record that came out a few years ago. I love the trend that video game soundtracks are getting reissued on, proper, vinyl record releases. It's just such a nice thing to have. No, this long predates... Well, no, this doesn't predate Guns N' Roses. I think it's more just a general reference. Let's see. So we're going to stay high to avoid the laser shots. Swoop down, get a hit on him. This is tricky. Oh yeah, that's our sub-boss here. When the screen begins to scroll down to the street, move to the bottom left. Make sure to get high enough so it'll go under you when you pass it. Stay high to avoid the double laser shots. When you see the boss appear, swoop down, get a hit on the 3 small batteries in the middle of him, and quickly move back up to avoid the next laser shot. Do this until he shoots out his 2 to 3 big walls of lasers. When this happens, find the largest opening and let it move past you. Let's just do it. Oh, I see. Oh god, I didn't move fast enough. This is hard. This is properly difficult. Alright, and we're right back to the start of the stage. Those are hard to avoid. It's a big hitbox. Oh, that was so close. Makes you feel cool as hell, though. Let's just stay right in the sweet spot here. God, it's like you have so little margin for error. There we go. Ah! Of course there was one more salvo. I love that terrified looking pig clinging to a missile. Oh, come on. Oh, that felt bad. Well, I just got to be more careful. That is hard to sneak in between. Man, they're not messing around with this stage. The setting here... So I want to point out, look at these nice details in the background, like the towers and domes shaped like, you know, pigs' heads. I don't want to use the word world building too generously here, but it does a great job, you know, reflecting where you are in the architecture. It's just one of those little details that reminds you that the people who made this game really loved it. You know, they really, really wanted to make a great game. And they did. They absolutely did. Alright, I'm going to want to get to the bottom left of the screen so that guy doesn't slam me when he enters. There we go. Alright, can't really hit him here. But now's when I can. Oh, those lasers do a lot of damage. Now... go in between the openings. Oh, I didn't get out of the way in time. That's fine. We've got some continues, but we have very few lives left. So we've got the continues, but not the lives. Oh, that was closer. It's like you've got to get these patterns just memorized. And that's fine. You know, trial and error. Learn the game. Get good at the game. Because people forget. People forget video games in the Genesis and Super Nintendo era, they were expensive. They were a lot of the times, you know, $50, $60. And we're talking 1990s money. So you wanted your game to be really fun to play, but you also wanted it to last. So finding that, you know, balance between difficulty, replayability, fairness, Konami was great at that. And I think this game is good evidence of it. Alright, so here it's just showing me his attack, and to avoid it. Now I can start getting my hits in. He's going to do his big laser wall, which is so cool looking. We're going to want to get out of his way. There we go. Him charging the screen is way more dangerous than you would think it would be. Oh, and he jumps. Oh, and his shields are gone. Oh, no. We were so close. We're right back in it. There. Oh, I was so close to finally getting that pattern right. I think when I hit my next game over, I will... Yeah, right? I will try the level select code again, just so I can get right back to this part of the game. Is that cheating? Maybe. Do I care? Not really. I want to see the end of this game. I want to get to show all of you the end of this game. Mostly, I just don't want to fight that level 4 boss again. Even though I'm reasonably confident I have his pattern down now. He was still not very fun to fight. I wonder if it's possible to take out that pig. That would be fun. Alright. Can't get him here. Also, look at the detail on that thing. Like, that just looks so cool. Awesome design. Alright. Now he's going to be shooting his double lasers. I can get a few hits in. Dodge through his laser walls. Get out of the way. Get some more hits in. Dodge his double lasers. Dodge through his laser walls. Oh, he's gonna jump. Oh, shit. Die! Die! Die, you stupid pig. God, that laser wall's so cool. How'd I get hit on that one? Okay. He's dead. Let's see. It says there's a, his legs get blown off. Here's what the Game FAQs guide says. I love how Game FAQs guides were written. They were very colorful. You know, after a good number of hits, well, it says, his legs get blown off, but if you've been paying attention to this game at all, you know that shouldn't be the end of the fight. For Phase 2, he comes back as a flying vehicle. Start off at the middle left of the screen. He comes from the left, but you can't hit him until he gets to the middle. As soon as you can, fire away as fast as possible. He'll flail his arms out, but if you're along the very left side, they won't touch you. You should be able to destroy him before he even makes it to you. So let's test it. Let's see if this guide writer knew what he was on about. Let's get him. Yep. And we got him. I do miss the simplistic narrative style of Game FAQs guides versus, you know, web pages now with tons of ads. Oh, there's a 1-up in this room. Excellent. Let's see. In the first room, get the 1-up. Rocket diagonally over the invincible armored pig when he's running at you. Walk onto the teleport pad. Right, regular expression? Oh, yep, that's an invincible pig. Oh, that's so cool. Teleporter. Oh wait, I've gotta get down before they do. Oh no. But I have so many more barriers than them. I might be dying here. Yep. All right. Oh no. Starts me in this room, not the other one. Oh, that's cruel. Oh, why would I ever say no to continue? I've just got to remember what side the little gotcha platforms are on. There we go. That was tight. Let's see, it says in the third room of the castle, quickly walk under the pig soldiers as they're dropping down behind you and jump over the ledges. You should gain ground support. Yeah, no joke, and they don't play fair. They're called the invincible soldiers in the manual for a reason. Oh yeah, certified dummy. I've been drinking water this whole time. I just don't do a hydrate redeem. Whenever you see me turn like this, it's because I'm taking a sip of water. Let's see, it just says, you should gain ground against the armored pigs with each ledge you jump. Drop down, jump more ledges in the opposite direction. Cross a bridge, jump on the red button at the end, collapsing the bridge. The barrier opens and you can get on the teleport pad. Let's just go for it. I like how... No, don't worry about it. Oh, I want to watch these dummies. Yeah, not so invincible now, are you? Let's see. This one says, the next room will take some practice, no doubt about it. Hit the spike pillar and the floor begins rising. Move so that you don't get squashed by the ceiling when it comes down. Oh, so it's one of those stages. Always jump up to the next level as soon as you possibly can. When you come to the part with small ledges along the right side, jump up each of them and reach the next level long before the rising floor gets there to make sure you aren't squashed. Now begin charging your rocket when you can. Reach the hallway, then diagonally up and right. Going straight across will knock you back down. Jump up more ledges and get the 1-up. If you can make it this far each time, you can always get the 1-up and have infinite tries. We'll see. After this, you have 3 more low hallways. Rocket diagonally across each one of them and reach the teleport pad at the end. Okay. Yep, I see what it means. It's one of these stages. These are always hard. They're very unforgiving. Oh! Okay, there's the one-up they mentioned, though. Oh, no! I rebounded. Maybe I shouldn't have, rocketed. Well, if I can get that one up, I'll always have another try. God, this music is so hyped, too. His hair has got to be brushing up against that. Absolutely wild. This room's super tense. This is right up there with, like, the slowly falling platform in, TMNT. Barely. Barely made it there. Let's see. Get onto the platform here. You'll notice a down arrow on the right and an up arrow on the left. The platform will move right constantly, but you can hit either arrow to get it moving diagonally either way. Hit the opposite arrow once to get it moving straight again. The first room's more like a practice run. Simply move down under the low part of the ceiling and then back up to the exit. If you fail, you can get back up on the left side. Okay. So we've got a nice teaching room here. Got it. You know, nice of them to give you a chance to learn the new mechanic instead of just saying, hey kid, screw you. Be good the first time or die. Okay. So that's how it works. Now we've got to apply. Let's see. In the next room, one mistake will send you to your death. Whatever you do, don't touch the neon spiked balls. For the first part of the room, follow the long trail of gems and you'll be fine. When they end, move up and down through the spikes. There's one tough part where you have to go all the way down under one group and then up to the very top. As long as you don't touch any spikes with the main part of your body, like an ear would be fine, you can get through it. This may take practice getting used to the pattern. Oh, man. Okay, so follow the gems. And you'll be fine. Music's cool, too. Some funky jazz. Oh! That was tense! It's also hard to know, like, where the hitboxes are. I hope this is... Oh, there is one up! Oh, well. We're not getting it. Kind of cool that there's a branching path, though. Nope! Nope! Ah! I was too soon. Too soon. Alright. Not a lot of margin for error. But we can do it. I believe. I believe. I just gotta figure out how. Torgo. So it wasn't super clear to me which way I would need to go to get it. I think maybe up here? Yeah, you can... Okay, you can just barely... I don't know if that was worth it, but we did it! That felt super cool. Alright, we did it! Oh. Oh, hell yeah, we're gonna fight Axel Gear. Boss battle. Axel Gear and his giant pig mech. Wait for Axel's robot to rise all the way up, and for the gate at the left to go up. Keep holding down diagonal up left on the D-pad and don't let go. Down, diagonal, up, left. What? If you pause for a nanosecond here, you are dead. Charge up your rockets and keep them charged at all times. When you reach the first wall, rocket diagonally up as soon as you can. Continue to do the same thing at the next wall. It looks like the robot will touch you at any second, but if you've kept moving, he never does. Now, when you come to a large pit, do not jump down to the floor, but instead begin to jump, and during your decline, rocket diagonally up to pass this section. After that, go down and rocket straight across the floor, charge up at the end, and rocket up the last opening, finally reaching the end of the chase. But do not pause even at the top. Jump from one floating ledge to the next until you reach a giant pig mech of your own. We're going to have a mech fight, class. The robot fight is very hard to get the hang of. One thing you can always be sure of is you can get the first 3 hits in on him easy. At the beginning of the battle, stand still, he comes forward, pauses around the middle, and then walks up to you. Hit him as he's doing this. He then walks right into you 2 more times. You should get the hit on him each time. Next part of the fight will be sketchy and will require some improvisation. I love the way these guides are written. Let him come to you in most instances and never take more than a baby step forward. Soon he'll break into a pattern of pausing in the middle, taking 4 to 5 steps backwards, and then coming back up to you. Wait for him to start walking back and take a baby step forward each time. When he comes forward, swing on him. It'll take practice and good timing, but once you figure it out, you'll be able to beat him as long as you make it through the middle of the fight. When the robot blows up, Axel jumps out and escapes at the last instant. Yeah, a Genki Dama. Hell yeah. All right. So cool. Oh, I see what it means. Oh, yep. Yeah, if you pause for even a second, you're dead. All right. Now I understand. Oh my god. This is tough. That's a big old robot. Shit. Wow, one mistake and you are done. Yeah, that is a little obnoxious, bearded potato. Oh. If you don't get it just right, you're toast. Well, this is probably our next game over. Oh, come on. Oh, that's a game over. Let me try the level select code again. And let's see if it worked. So if the level select code worked, I would like to start at level 5 instead of playing through the game again. Not that the game's not fun, but I don't know that I have a super late night in me tonight. Okay, that wasn't it. Whoops. Come on, Sega. You can handle it. Alright, so it's when the Konami logo appears, up, down 5 times, left twice, right 4 times. That should be it. And then at the title screen, hold A and press start. Let's see if that gives us a level select. It should. But let's see. Nope, let's try again. I don't like that my Sega freezes up when I hit the reset button. It's not good. Whoops. No, I got it right. Oh, wait. Quickly press up, then down 5 times. Not up, down, up, down. Okay, I was doing it wrong. I'm an idiot. Maybe not. Let me try it again. Title screen, hold A and press start. A level select will appear. That's not working. No, let's try again. Because I would really like to just start back from level 5. If not, we'll give it another go. It says if it worked, you'll hear a sound effect, but... Oh, on the US version, there's no sound and no level select. Is there just not a level select in the US version? And I'm an idiot who didn't read. I think there just might not be a level select in the US version. Damn. Alright. Back at it. If I don't beat this tonight, I'm absolutely going to resume a playthrough of this next week. I won't call myself totally defeated. Maybe. We'll see. I don't have the energy tonight for like an 8-hour attempt, you know, like I do a lot of the time. It was my hubris for assuming that this game wouldn't be too hard. I don't know why I thought that. It's a Konami game on the Genesis in the mid-90s. They were all hard. All amazing, mind you, but not known for being pushovers. That's for sure. Take these guys down. God, they look cool, though. There we go. Got him. Don't like that I'm low on health, but we'll get around that. But I've got at least a couple more attempts in me. You know, because if I can get through stage 4 without any deaths, we'll be on stage 5 with a lot of lives to give us a nice safety buffer for attempting that last stage. That would be nice. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, Ollie. Games like that are a good time. Whoops. Messed this up a bit, but getting behind him seems like a pretty good strategy. You know, at least the first few stages of this game are just as fun on subsequent playthroughs as they are on the first. You know, it's not like one of those games where it feels like drudgery to go back through levels you've already beaten. So there are definitely some games where, you know, levels overstay their welcome. But this is not one of them. This is a joy. And I love the music here for the flying stage. I don't know how to express it. It just makes you feel like you're on an adventure. And here we go. Soon we'll have the big multi-part snake thing. Does it work, though, Torgo? If you find, like, a video or something... Exactly, Epsilon Eagle. It is the epitome of Konami's 16-bit output. And it's a game that I really wish was just more popular, you know? I mean, it was well received when it came out, and it's well loved by fans today. I don't know, it feels like the kind of game that should have been, you know, at the top heights of popularity like Sonic was. I don't have anything against Sonic. I like the Sonic Genesis games a lot. But this is just on another level of overall quality. Also, good to have you. Up and down 5 times, 2 times left, right, 4 times, whole day and start. That's what I did. It just wasn't working. You gotta do it fast. Maybe I just wasn't doing it fast enough. Might be worth trying again. Then again, I won't have all the, Oh, Ristar's great. There were a lot of Genesis games that you could tell the developers making them loved these games. This is absolutely one of them. There we go. Oh, thank you, Torgo. I may consult that. I'm gonna give another honest try. And then if I keep, if I game over again in the same place, I will probably use that for my next playthrough. Kind of weird that different regions would have a different cheat code, but, you know, whatever. At least as I get better at the game, I'll be able to, you know, earn more points, get 1-ups more reliably, hold on to them through boss fights, you know, not lose at the same bosses over and over and over again. But I am tempted to test my theory that you could potentially farm infinite 1-ups right at the start here by dying on purpose on the boss and just building up points. I don't see why you couldn't. I also don't see why you would, but... There's our banana. Alright. Take this guy out pretty easily now, I think. Yeah, they're during the Konami logo. I thought so. Gotta deal with his annoying little thumbtack spider critters. Oh, come on. Oh, die already. I think one more hit should... Yep! Got him. Alright. Well, at least I'm getting through the first level pretty handily now. No, that's what I was doing, Torko. I could have just been getting it wrong, though. I'll give it a try if I fail again. That's awesome, Epsilon Eagle. Oh, really? Another Wily Wars. Fan-made Mega Man games have had a much better track record than the actual ones in recent years. Not that Mega Man 11 was bad. It just seemed pretty underwhelming. I love how many new games get made for old systems. You know, systems don't truly die anymore as long as there are fans that care about them. Like, I've mentioned before on stream, I am an apologist for the Sega 32X. There have been amazing fan games for the 32X made. Or just improvements to retail titles. Symphony of the Night port. That would be interesting. Because I know what became Symphony of the Night started out as a 32X game. Castlevania The Bloodletting. And some of those sprites and assets did make their way into the final version. So it would be cool to see, you know, what could the Genesis do to imitate a Symphony of the Night type experience. And you know, apart from the fancier graphical effects, there's no reason the core gameplay couldn't port over pretty well. Oh, shit. There we go. I messed up the easy part. Well, let's make sure I get the hard part right. Not that this boss is super hard, but... Sunset Riders was another one of those games where it's like, you can tell the people making this cared a lot. There we go. I love the gimmick of this guy going between the foreground and the background layer. It's very cool. I thought I did as a kid, Epsilon Eagle, but I'm doubting myself now. I got to stage 5, which is where you've got to run away from the giant mech and Axel Gear, and I got destroyed attempting that fight. The beginning of the game's very familiar, but it might be that I just never beat the whole thing, you know? Let's see. There we go. Get our health back. Now we've got a little underwater part, and then it'll be the minecart section. The minecart section is so high speed, high intensity in this one. Oh boy. I'm looking forward to it then if I get there. I'm probably not gonna spend too long on attempts tonight, but if I fail, I am absolutely going to add this game back to my schedule next week. Because it's just so much fun. I can't imagine clearing the game on crazy hard mode where you die in one hit. You know, essentially requiring a complete deathless run to be able to beat the game at all. Which is pretty insane for Konami to ask for players to do. Alright, here's the dreaded high-speed minecart section. Also want to point out in the background class some really nice parallax scrolling, multi-layer. With these stupid pigs and their stupid bombs. Ugh! God. This part, it's like, I'm not sure how to avoid damage entirely. So they make it really tricky. Especially when the top row... Ah! I got too excited. I forgot there was another part. I lucked out of that last time, but no such luck this time. Okay. Okay, now I think I should do a little better. Now that I'm mostly ready. As ready as I'm gonna be. Not crazy about the music for the minecart stage. It feels more suited to a circus level than a minecart. It's not bad, but it just feels like they could have chosen something a little cooler. Oh! Oh, God. I just didn't jump soon enough. My reflexes are not holding up. Don't get old, class. Things that used to be easy aren't anymore. There we go. But know what? We make up for maybe reduced reflex speed with knowledge and experience. That's what I tell myself anyway. Okay. Now remember, we have to get off the minecart soon. Yes, right now, in fact. There we go. Is there like a hidden one up? There is! There's a hidden one up and I messed it up so badly. That was funny. I couldn't have done that worse if I tried. Alright, let's try again. Oh man. How embarrassing. Alright. Get through these bomb-chucking jerks. And I will get that one up successfully this time. Maybe it's just a trap. Maybe it's just there to tempt you into messing up. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. And we got it successfully that time. Oh, that's an evil one-up placement. Alright. Now's the part that I'm not sure how to do without taking damage. 'Cause it feels like you're just gonna walk into their bombs no matter what at that point. Maybe just swing my sword? Nope. I don't know how to avoid damage on that. Whatever. Yes, hello, chickens. You want to come fight the boss with me, Mr. Chicken? You're welcome to. Okay. At least I've got this boss's pattern pretty well down by this point. I say as I take an easily avoided hit. There we go. What a cool design, though. He's got his own arms moving his, wheel on the track. Super cool looking. There we go. Oh! Now he's about to get handsy with us. So let's deal with that. Yeah, there we go. We just want to get in there. Smack him up. Don't be afraid, because if we're hitting him, his hitbox won't get us, basically. Just get right on him. There we go. And now last phase should be a piece of cake. Just avoid the projectiles, don't jump, and smack him in the face a lot. Get a lot of high damage hits in, though, where both my projectile and my physical sword hit him. There we go. Just like that. Piece of cake. All right. Grab myself another water bottle here. And get ready for stage 3. We've got the funky lava going on. And we'll be back on the airship, and then we'll be back on the pig homeworld. Like, no time at all. Piece of cake. Who said this game was hard? This game is hard. Do not be deceived, class. God, I love that visual effect, though. So nice looking. There we go. I love whoever came up with the idea of having you platform in the reflection like that. Genius. I know it's been almost 30 years. Holy shit. But still, give whoever that was a raise for their excellent, excellent idea. They deserve it. It's so cool. Like, even today, it's super cool. You know, I have a video card that does ray tracing like nothing, and I think this is cooler than that. You know, forget ray traced reflections and all that. Give me cool Sega Genesis screen trickery. That's what I want. That's cool to me. You know, you can... I mean, I have a 3070 Genociding Gemini, and it has not steered me wrong yet. And again, I don't play that many modern games. That's not true. I've been playing Elden Ring, and it's done well for that. No, it's the opposite of what you say you want, but really, you want an excuse to buy it. If it's on sale, I mean, you could always wait to see, you know, what the news on the NVIDIA 4 cards are, you know, whatever their next gen is going to be. Because that will usually have a depressive effect on prices for the previous generation. But the way things are nowadays, you never know. Yeah, is it on sale or MSRP? Yeah, I got my 3070 towards the start of 2021 at retail price. So I was very happy with that. Well, that was close. It's easier if you destroy one of his 2 claws. There we go. That's a pretty good sale. You know, at that point, you're just being a smart shopper. You know, saving $500. Okay, then it's just MSRP. It's sad that MSRP is a deal these days on video cards. Yeah, basically paying for itself. Think of all the cool stuff you can do. Like play a version of the original Doom with ray tracing, which someone did make as an April Fool's joke, and it actually works pretty well. They made a new fork of PR Boom Plus called PR Boom Plus RT. Currently only really supports the original Doom 1 iWAD, but it works sort of with other ones. I was testing out compatibility the other day for shits and giggles. Alright, boss fight time. This boss sucks, but I think I know his pattern well enough now to be able to do it without panicking. That's the thing, is to just not panic. Yeah. I feel that, Mike Saunders. Okay, and if I'm here, I can always get a banana. I'm like 2 hits in on that guy. Just never buy a graphics card. Integrated graphics for life. When I upgraded to my 3070, I actually did a complete new build from scratch, because I was upgrading from a GT 560 to a 3070. I mean, I did a totally new build, but still, it's a pretty dramatic difference. Shit. Honestly, though, integrated graphics nowadays are way better than they used to be. Okay, avoid the shots. Yeah, similar leap bearded potato. And then I think we did it. There we go. That guy wasn't so bad. Yeah, the 560 was so old that nothing was officially supported, but you could still kinda get stuff to run. Like, the most modern game I had been playing on it was Valheim with some friends, and I had it, the only way I could play it was with literally every graphical option turned either down to 0 or off. And, resolution at 720p, you know, as low as I could possibly get it. And even then, in boss fights, it would get down to, like, 15 frames per second, like, borderline unplayable. And then, you know, I installed the new one and it was night and day. All right, let's take care of this jerk. There we go. We can just stand in the corner and wail on him. Throwing his stupid balls back at him. Got him. Oh yeah, I do VR stuff now, Mike Sounders. I use Oculus Quest 2, but I use it as a PC VR headset. It was good as standalone, but as a PC VR headset, it's very cheap and does pretty much everything I want it to, and does it well. Oh, I'm getting distracted. I gotta pay attention. There we go. Get out of here. Right, and I know there's another one-up I can snag over here. I just gotta be careful not to get got by this. I need to figure out how to actually, like, do a VR stream. So that would be a lot of fun. But then you would all think I'm a psychopath if you watch me play, like, Blade and Sorcery or something. Yeah, no, it ended up being really good, and it's gotten a lot of, updates. Like, it supports 120 hertz now. It's a really solid device, especially for the price. You know, for $300, nothing else is even close. Plus, you can do a lot of, PC VR stuff wirelessly, even. Yeah. Why? Just because I like the Noid? There we go. Alright, now we've got this long corridor of pain to go through. And then we'll be at the boss. If we can get through this boss without dying, I feel like we'll be in a pretty good spot. Oh, see, that's pretty nice. Getting a, yeah. Dooms for troubled kids. See, that's nice, getting the, Vive for free. Yeah, the Index would unquestionably be an upgrade from my current setup, but it's not enough of an upgrade to justify the price difference. That's how I think about it right now. You know, what I've got for the amount I've spent on it is excellent. Alright. Let's see if we can do this boss in one shot. He was the biggest stumbling block we've had so far. This guy sucks. Yeah, I only play VR maybe a couple times a week. Actually, the most I play VR is actually my father. I gave him an Oculus Quest 2 for Christmas 2020, and he loves it. So he and I play VR stuff together once a week. Yeah, Beat Saber's great. Honestly, one of the games for Quest, or for any VR interface you have, that I recommend more than anything else, and you might laugh, is a mini-golf game called Walkabout Mini Golf. It's spectacular. The sensation of actually being in a real place and interacting with the world that you get from it is so good. And it's just a really good mini-golf game. And you can play it multiplayer, obviously. And it's just been a wonderful, you know, weekly ritual. I play mini golf in VR with my dad and brother once a week. But, you know, he's retired, but he's always liked video games. So it was a lot of fun getting him into, getting him into VR. This boss sucks. He's so difficult. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to get set up for streaming. I just haven't done it yet, you know. It's the kind of thing that... shit. So close. There we go. That's the pattern. Yeah, it's the kind of thing that once I've got it set up, it'll be easy to have, you know, ready for the future. Okay, there we go. I should be able to get him in just a 2-cycle. There we go. Now I just gotta only swing my sword when he's right in front of me. All right. Got it. Ooh, I have not heard of that one, Bearded Potato. Also, we got through that one much better than we did the last time. Things are looking up. The run is not dead. It felt like it was at the start, but we've managed to pull it back. All right, now we've got another flying stage. Or it starts as a flying stage, and then it becomes insane. Gotta remember, right at the top of the screen. Oh, mess that up. Oh, God. I've only done this a couple times, so I don't have it memorized yet. What a cool stage, though. If I can get back to the boss still on my first set of lives, I'll feel like I'm in a pretty good place. Now just follow along on the inside here. This would be impossible if this were a first-person game, just occurred to me. There we go. Oh, you climb around using just your arms. That does sound interesting. I feel like that would be one of those games that's a lot of fun, both to play and to look at other people while they play it. You know, just looking ridiculous. Okay, give me your big laser wall, please. There we go. Oh, just barely got out of the way. That sounds like a lot of fun, actually. Yeah, get out of here with your jump. Ah, so close. Oh, this is not easy. Oh, come on. I almost finally got through that without getting hit. And then I went and beefed it on the other parts. We'll see. I think if I fail on the boss on this, I'll have one more run in me. It's because I've had a really long week. I'm very tired. So we'll see. We'll see how we're doing. I'll call this one a temporary loss if I can't clear it tonight. Because I would very much like to come back and give it a try when I have more time and more energy. I love that pig's face. Yeah, that's the thing. VR has boundless room for creativity. Destroy the core. How's it going, Mr. J? Oh, shit. Okay, give me your laser wall. There we go. Get out of here, charging the screen. Oh my god, that does so much damage. That's what I like to hear. I'm doing worse this time than I did last time. I'm fading. We're gonna do our best. This game gets really hard. I underestimated it going in. Which you'd think with how many times I've done that, I would know not to. And yet here we are. My hubris knows no bounds. At least this stage is cool, you know? Like, I'm not stuck on a stage that's not cool. I know that that's not much consolation, but... Actually, I just wish the game had, infinite continues. Then it would be a lot easier. I love that pig's face so much. Just look of terror. Alright. Let's go. You know it's not good when you're dying to the mini-boss in the level. That's very much the look, Bearded Potato. Ah. It's like almost not worth trying to get hits in during his first phase. This phase, however, absolutely. Right, now he's gonna jump. Yeah, here charging the screen. We don't deal with that. We don't approve. Come on, die. Please die. Okay, I just had to ask nicely. And then his second phase, I think I can just hang out over here and spam attacks. And his arms won't be able to hit me, and he'll be dead in time before they can come back out. There we go. Looks scary, easily thwarted. However, now we've got the rest of the stage to deal with, which is filled with invulnerable pig soldiers. You gotta just go around. And teleporters. And this absolute horse shit. Where you've just gotta race down to the teleporter at the bottom and be faster than them. There we go. That killed me a lot last time. And this one has a similar chase, but not as hard. We can just jump over and then we'll hit a button to destroy a bridge and watch these idiots. Watch these absolute buffoons die. Sparkster watches them die with a smile. And now we've got the very tense floor-raising, ceiling-falling stage, obligatory in all 16-bit platformers. I don't care that they were following orders. That doesn't hold up in court. We know that. They deserve it. But really, they invaded my homeworld and now I've chased them to theirs. Dispense justice. Oh, come on! Well, at least I got a 1-up. So that one's for free. Oh, man. Can you imagine how terrifying this would be in a real-life scenario? Like... I can't think of anything more terrifying than that. There we go. Yeah, exactly. They give you a 1-up to, like, give you a chance. You know? A fighting chance. That's so intense. Oh, wait, I gotta go down. And then back up. Yep, okay. Now I remember what we gotta do. What we gotta do is be good at the game, not bad at the game. Very important distinction. There's also a 1-up in this stage that I'm gonna need to grab. Well, need's a strong word, that I would like very much to grab. And we're very close to another score 1-up. Yeah, being bad's a lot easier, that's true. Alright. You've got to just be so precise here. Oh, I made it, but I'm not going to get the 1-up. Oh, yes, I am. That was seat of my pants close. Damn it! No. I got the one up and immediately squandered it. Well, let's get it again so it's not gone to waste. This is another spot where theoretically, if you get that one up every time, I think you could farm infinite one-ups with the gems, like based on score. I don't know that that's worth it, because that sounds like a very laborious process that would probably be really boring. But I think it would be theoretically possible to farm one-ups by just grabbing the gems for score here. God, that is just like as close as it can possibly be, isn't it? Got it. Oh, thank you, Rattlemobones. I will as soon as I get through this section. This is high precision platforming. Oh, thank you. Oh, I don't know if you could hear those pops. Okay, now we're at the boss. This is where shit gets real. I might pull up a video of this to see like how it's supposed to be done. Everything in this game is so goddamn cool, Mr. J. And if I can survive this platforming part, that means I get my own mech, and that's okay. Shit. And that's the dopest thing in the world. I'm gonna look up a video of this boss just to see what I should be doing. Let's see, this video is all bosses, no damage. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you have to earn your mech. You don't just get a mech for free. You gotta earn that. Okay, let's watch this. I'll give you the audio at least, so we're not just on the pause screen. So you're holding left, you're charged up. I see. Okay, you only want to be going straight up or straight left. Okay. I see. I think I've got it. This shouldn't be too bad now. I'm gonna bearded potato, just you watch. The thing I was doing wrong was that I was using angles in my rocket jumps when I should just be doing this. Just straight left and right. The walkthrough did a poor job explaining that. Now I get my own mech. I'm gonna watch the mech part of the fight. Just to see. That actually wasn't so bad when I didn't panic. I got even. It looks like you just want to walk forward, punch him, and dodge when you can. Okay, let's just go for it. God, this looks so cool. This is so cool. Well, let's see if I can get through it, regular expression. Oh. Oh, he hits hard. Get away from me. I do just love that you're fighting, you know, basically an evil version of yourself. That's always the coolest thing. God, this is hype. Oh, no. Oh, did I get him? Hell yeah, I got him. Let's go. Hell yeah. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Skin of my teeth. Well, we're going to the next area. We're also very close to another one-up from score. Did I save Princess Sherry? Yeah! Oh no! I love these little cutscenes. They've gone to space. Definitely give it a try, regular expression. Oh, she's got magic. Thank you, Princess Sherry. This is so hype. It's so hype. I'm in space. Look at me go. Yeah, more Gradius stuff. Oh, let's see what the guide says. Flying through space. Stay well back from groups of spinning pig heads to give you enough room to weave around their bullets. Shoot all 6 of the heads in the group and you get an apple. Make a large circular motion around all the bullets to retrieve it. When you get to the 2 lines of heads moving up and down, it's best to destroy the 4 topmost ones and slip through. The purple heads give you an apple here. Apples would be good. When you get to the asteroid field, stay all the way on the left side of the screen and weave around the flying asteroids. Look very closely at the screen to spot the stationary asteroids and destroy them immediately. Stay far away from them. If you get close, they send out a deadly pack of heat-seeking missiles. After everything clears up, get to the middle of the screen. A ring of pig heads form around you. Hit one to destroy them all. Sometimes this will give you a long line of apples and other times a long line of enemies. I think it has to do with how fast you destroy it. Kill it fast for the apples. I love these strategy guides. They're like, I think that's what you do. Oh yeah, this is very literally Gradius. Well, that shouldn't be too bad then. I'm not bad at shmups, actually, class. I enjoy them a lot. Not great at them, by any means, but not bad. Konami made some of the best. I should play one of my favorite NES shmups on stream sometime, which is Star Soldier. I don't think it's the best shmup on the NES, but it was one of my favorites. And I used to play that with the NES Advantage joystick, because it had a turbo button, and that made it really, really helpful. There we go. Whoa, hello. You look cool as hell. Get out of here with your shield, Mr. Mech. More platformers should have shmup sections. Super Mario Land on Game Boy did, and that's why it's one of the best Mario games, in my opinion. Piece of cake. Actually, Super Mario Land is a super weird game. I love it, but I can understand why people like its sequel more. God, this is so cool! Oh my god! Holy crap! Holy crap! That was insane! That was so cool! I think that's, yeah, that's Axel. That's the boss we just fought in the level before this. Oh god, oh god. Oh god! Let's see. What's it say to do? Axel Gear is still hanging around and trying to prevent you from reaching the pig star. Immediately start taking out the pig astronauts. They're kind of hard, but will go down after a good few hits. At the least, try to lure them into the middle of the screen, and then Axel shows up. Get out of the way! Up to the top right of the screen. You'll see why, as the massive blast from his gun takes up almost the entire screen. Yeah, he knew if he wanted to defeat me, he had to be even cooler. Let's see. Yep, the massive blast. Axel retreats, comes back, he's flying across the screen. Swing at him non-stop. Remember, you get a long moment of invincibility when you attack, so keep swinging as he's passing through you, and even as he pauses behind you at the left end of the screen. When he gets all the way to the left, he'll start flying around and firing heat-seeking missiles. You can hit the missiles to cancel them out, but more importantly, you can hit Axel as he stops. Avoid and attack the pig astronauts. You know, Axel retreats again, comes back with his big blaster, get to the top right. If you get a good series of hits in on him, he'll be beaten and you'll limp back to the pig star. Let's do it. Oh, we're back at the start of the stage. At least we should get another one-up soon. I like how it really is just Gradius. with the lines of enemies and killing the last one, getting you the drop. You can see why the guide says to avoid the stationary asteroid with the heat-seeking missiles. So that is annoying. I'm gonna want those apples. Oh, I think you only get the bonus if you kill the, Okay, let's take this guy out. I just gotta get out of the way of his shield, or does it take a certain number of hits, or what? God, this is so cool, though. It's like, hey, what should we do to make our mascot platformer cool? Let's send him to space. Let's go to space with a giant robot fight in the middle of it. Nope, no apples. Oh well. Let's see if we can't take Axel out quickly. Oh, that's his big blaster. God damn, that's so cool. That's so cool. Okay, I just got a wail on him. Okay, he's gonna bring his blaster back out. Yep, there's his blaster. Holy shit, that's so cool. Like, I know he's the bad guy, but god damn. Also, we took him out. Hell yeah. Axel used to be our friend. That's the thing. He used to be one of us. He was one of the Rocket Knights, and he went bad. Oh, now we have the actual boss battle. Shit. Oh, God. Here's what the guide says. This will be the longest and most complicated, but not necessarily toughest fight of the entire game. When the screen first flashes red and the music changes, move to the top right of the screen. The ship will come from the lower left. Avoid the bullets being shot from the front by moving down out in front of the pig nose. When you have room, slip underneath the ship, preferably before the bottom gun starts firing at you. Once behind it, it cannot hit you, but you can hit it and destroy it if you like. Continue circling the ship. If you attack really fast, you can take off the back gun. Circle the ship completely one more time, and when you get back to the back end, it'll disappear. Let's try it. Yep, as advertised. Whoop, shit. Okay, at least it starts us from the boss fight. And doesn't make us do all of that again. So I kind of want to see the video on this one. Okay, yeah, it looks about what I expect. Let's just try it. We've got a couple lives, and we've got all our continues still. So we're not totally doomed yet. This is the back gun I can take out. Maybe. Hopefully. This is super cool that it just turns into a shmup partway through the game, though. Like, I like that. Okay. That was cool. What's it do? Let's see. Okay, it disappears. Move to the bottom of the screen. Almost anywhere else is too dangerous. Touching the ship will take a lot of your life. Right after it reforms, it disappears again and comes back down from the left corner. Use this short interim to attack some of the guns. When it finally stops disappearing, it opens up a target on its underside. Attack this until it's gone, moving left and right to avoid the bullets coming from below. It disappears and comes back again. This time the target is a small gold sphere near the front on the underside. Attack it from a bit below and at the same time work on taking out the guns on top. The ship moves up and down. When it pauses, it will lunge forward. Unless the ship is very low, try not to get caught above when it lunges. Get below it if you can, or else the fans on top may hit you and take off most of your life. All right. Let's try. Oh, okay. I see what they mean by the direction changing. Yep. Oh, yep, and that's the sphere thing opening up. Okay, let's just wail on it. Okay, which way is it going? Okay, yep, I see the target. Oh, that was fast. That's cool as hell, though. Oh my god, this is cool. What in the world? Hell yeah. Did I do it? Hell yeah. Oh, let's go. Nope. Oh my... Axel's back. This is so cool. This is so cool. Becomes a full humanoid robot. Fly under, get to the left side of the screen. When he starts jumping up and down and firing a series of shots at you, move up and down along the left side. Oh, yep. Oh, God. Okay, back to phase 1. That's fine. Phase 1 seems pretty easy. We can do that. Won't be too bad at all. Get its shots out. There we go. Very important to avoid getting hit by the ship itself, and I understand why. I'll take that small hit instead of the big one. Oh, that wasn't helpful. There we go. It'd be great if I could take out these guns, but... There we go. Now we're hitting the ship proper. Where's it coming from? There we go. Let's get back at it. God, that's so cool looking, though. There we go. That's taken care of. Now it should split open. Yep. And get out of the way. That would be mean to get hit by. Okay, so now he's going to turn back into the robot. I'm gonna cheat and watch watch what this part looks like. Because I really want to get to the next stage, because the next level's the last one. I want to beat this now. The drive has been awoken in me. The drive to beat this. We'll see. Class, you've all been doing a really great job lately, and as we go into the weekend, I want you to give yourselves a pat on the back and say, you know what? I'm doing pretty well. Yeah, Axel does what Shinji doesn't, getting in the robot. Class, I have been very disappointed in you lately. You haven't been showing up on time. You're late, you're making comments, you're telling me to stretch in the middle of class. That's unacceptable behavior. It's all about balance. Yeah, exactly. Axel does what Shinji doesn't. Get in the damn robot. Let's see what his part of the fight looks like. So they split apart. Sprout's legs. Looks cool as hell. But how do you actually fight him? That's the real question. And let's see what the answer is. Looks like you just get right up in his face. Yes, this is Rocket Knight. I am on the boss of stage 6, and then it's just the final level to go. I am playing on my original Genesis. And, boy, this game's hard. I'm doing pretty well overall, though. Hope you're doing well tonight, Spartan. Okay, it looks like you just keep chipping away at him. Yeah, looks like there's no magic shortcut or safe spot for this guy. You just gotta get good. This is the boss of stage 6. Which is Axel, again, our one-time friend turned enemy, betrayer of his own kingdom. Oh my god! Robots shouldn't do that. Okay, Dodge the projectiles. Whoops. Didn't want to get hit there. I mean, I don't want to get hit anywhere, but I think I got to be careful. Yeah, right? Prove there's no need for the level select. There might be a need for the level select. Okay. Start the boss fight over again. I see what you mean, Bearded Potato. Okay, if we can get through phase 1 of the boss fight without too much trouble, then be in better shape. Really, we just want to avoid getting hit by the ship itself, because that does a ton of damage that I can't afford to take. What we want to do is get the ship to start teleporting like this. Then we can avoid it and wail on its weak spots. Like this. Great if we could take out that gun. There we go. Because now I can really get up in there. Alright, things are looking pretty good. Oh, almost got rammed. That would have been very bad. Get out of the way of that shot. Do not get rammed by the ship. That takes off half of your health bar. Okay, now it should split apart. We can wail at the juicy center here. Avoid that. Barely. Okay, there we go. Yeah, no, that was pretty clean, Torgo. See, I'm learning. I promise, I am good at video games. It's an unused taunt. I will try my best. Who took face job? Axel is tough, however. He is not going down without a fight. Also not entirely sure. Oh, that's what hurts him. Robots shouldn't do that, Axel. Stop that. Stop that right now. Gotta get by... God, the music is so good, though. Like, I can't even be that mad about getting my ass kicked by a robot when it's this cool. Oh. Bullshit. Alright, we've still got all our continues, but they only come with 1 life each. So we shall see. I might have 1 more run in me. It'd be great if I could take out that gun, but... Yeah, the mech part's really hard because there's very few opportunities to damage him. 20 years it took to kill him. I believe that. I didn't know that, Mr. J. Hata Aki, I'm gonna have to look up what she's responsible for, because this is all so good. We can take out that gun, taking out the... There we go. That gets a lot easier. That's taken care of. Now we've got the ones on the top to deal with. Just don't get rammed, and it shouldn't be too bad. Watch out for when he opens his snout. There we go. Avoid the collision. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Easy game. Better to take that hit than risk the bigger one. Okay, now he's going to split apart. Please split apart. There we go. Oh, and we took out one of the guns while we were at it. Oh, that was so lucky. Oh, VGM. Oh, yeah, Video Game Music Database. I got so lucky right there. Holy shit. Alright, now I mostly want to just avoid getting hit. Avoid unnecessary damage. I mean, I don't think there's such a thing as necessary damage, is there? There shouldn't be. Okay, and it's whenever he brings this stupid little ball thing out. That's what I hurt. That's what I hit to hurt him. Okay. That's really hard to avoid. Oh, God. I might be toast on this one. Unless I can pull out the clutch gamer moment. Oh, come on! Scoot under him. Scoot under him. Stop your flailing. That's very rude. Ah, oh, damn it. It was so close. Of course we continue. Of course we continue. Oh, come on. Let's just focus on getting through this phase of the boss fight without much damage. So I can dance. Dance with Axel. A very climactic, very anime-feeling fight. God, it's so cool. How were Konami so good and became so terrible? Like, how does that work? How do you go from being one of the best video game studios in the world to what they are today? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. Someone make it make sense. I mean, a lot of them left in 1993 to go form Treasure, but Konami still had enough good staff to, you know, put out Contra Hardcore after that point, and Castlevania Bloodlines, and Symphony of the Night, and all these other, you know, all-time classic games. You know, it wasn't like all the talent left with Treasure. Just some. I mean, a lot of it, but still. Yeah. Look, Tak Fuji is a saint. You will put respect on Tak Fuji's name. There we go. He's not dead, he just... I think his cancer's in remission. Like, I think he's actually beating cancer. And God bless him for embracing his meme status, because you can't get away from 1 million troops. Which is still one of the best all-time E3 moments. I'm getting rocked this time. Oh, shit. If he starts that too close, I think I gotta go to the top left of the screen. Yeah. It's always a draw. Now, God rest Norm Macdonald's soul. Absolutely one of the funniest comedians. Yeah, right? He can't stop just moving around constantly. That teleporter sound sounds so much like something out of Star Trek. I love it. I think the 1 million troops is the last time that E3 was, like, fun and funny. E3 now is just whatever. I'll look for whatever, you know, I'll watch the Nintendo Direct. Nothing else is worth watching at this point. And I mean, it was always, you know, a press event, first and foremost. But it still had, you know, interesting things. Now everything just gets leaked ahead of time. E3 is very dead, Torgo, you're right. There we go. Split apart, please. There we go. Let's get in there with the good hits. There we go. That's what we want. I'm gonna look at the video walkthrough real quick and see if there's anything I'm missing, or if it is just dodge. Okay, if he's, I think I can just go hang out in the top left of the screen if he's ever too close to me with that last burst shot. But then the rest of it is just dodge and be good. Be good at the game. And I think it's 5 cycles you have to get him with. Let me see what the guide says. He extends his hand and tosses a gold sphere back and forth between them. Hit it and then immediately move to the top left of the screen. This part's very hard to get the hang of. He'll start jumping towards you. After his second jump, when he begins to decline, move straight out from the top left and get out in front of him when he jumps back into your normal position. As if getting through that once wasn't enough. Okay, it takes 4 hits to defeat him. That sucks. So let's just not... You know, class, the way is just don't get hit. You can't lose if you don't get hit. So just thread the needle on the spread shot here. Which I was about to say easy enough until I took that hit. Then we can do our damage. Get into the top left. Okay. Okay, I feel pretty good now. We've got a strategy. We've got the strategy, now we just gotta execute. Yeah, just win, LOL. I mean, is that wrong? Just win. Just don't be bad. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if Axel was talking shit, but he's about to get hit. Know what? He talked shit. He kidnapped my princess. He betrayed his country. He deserves everything that he's gonna get. Oh, that was bad. Oh... Axel wishes he was as cool as me. Actually, Axel, you shouldn't envy Sparkster of anybody. The manual goes out of its way to specify that he's a war orphan. Like, I don't think it can be worse than being a war orphan. Yeah, it's not enough I get the girl. Justice should be enacted. Look, we're out to stop the whole empire. Skin of my teeth, class. Half a heart. But I got a 1-up because I got to 180,000 points. Hell yeah. We're on to the last level now. We're on to the pig star. We're gonna fight. Is Sparkster married? So he's not even doing it for love. He's doing it for duty. He's doing it for honor. He's doing it because it's the right thing to do. Yeah. Someone was pointing out earlier that Sparkster is basically Raiden. They're both war orphans. They both use a dope sword. Like, that's what they do. That's peak performance. The look on that face, there's no mercy in that look. Nope, we've got one more level. So let's see what the guide says. Sub-boss, Emperor Devligis Devatindos or whatever. Start playing Rules of Nature. Hey, Alexa, play Rules of Nature. An eerily easy fight. As you're walking right, begin charging your rockets and remember to keep them charged throughout the fight, except for when you're attacking. When Devligis drops down, quickly jump up to about the height of his crown and rocket straight across into him. You should be knocked all the way to the other side of the screen. Devutindos. Devutindos. It's a weird name. They're just the pig guys. Start charging again, blah, blah, blah. I'll continue to do this and it will be easy if you follow your pattern. When he starts flashing, get to the very right or left of the screen to avoid the parts. He explodes. All right. Let's give it a try. Oh, and we've got the bumpin' music. Whoop. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Got stuck on my own hitbox. Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't know why the guide said an eerily easy fight. That's some hogwash, if I ever heard it. Yeah, on sight, no hesitation. That's the thing, you can't hesitate. Not when there's evil afoot. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Oh, damn it. All right. We're not defeated, class. Sparkster's out for blood. Fight on sight. Oh, that's not what I wanted. But it's what I got, so it's what I gotta live with. No, we're fine. I turned that off tonight, Torgo. I'm too tired to sing. Okay. Now he's gonna explode. Normal stuff. Totally normal. It's gonna get really big. I think we can just rocket up into him. Whoa, hello. I mean, that was cool as hell. But can you not? Oh, thank you for the bananas. Okay. See, it says just rocket straight into them a couple times or use normal shots weak before exploding. Okay. Okay, that guy's a chump. That guy's got nothing. I say as I get hit. The hubris always does bring the immediate downfall in these games. Oh. Thank you, Spartan. Oh. Oh. There we go. Alright, now sub-boss, Axel Gear again. You finally get a fair chance to face off against the Rocket Knight traitor, and this fight is also strangely easy. For the first phase, don't use your rocket pack at all, just start hitting him when you see him. After taking a few hits like a dumb oaf, he starts fighting back. He'll jump off and fire up a fast series of shots when he lands. All you gotta do is make sure he jumps over you each time, be facing him, and attack as fast as possible as he's landing. You can usually get the hit immediately after he lands. Your sword shots will cancel out his, you just need to be faster. After a good number of hits, he starts flashing, moves to the middle, does a spin dash, and blows out the back of the pig star. Let's do it. Let's get hype. God, this is so cool. Let's go. Wait, it was saying my shots cancel out his. God, this is so cool. This is so cool. Oh, I thought he was done for a sec. It felt like the music changed. Was that just me getting a hit in? Very evenly matched fight. Oh, damn it. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, we got him this time. We're wise to his tricks. Okay, it's just don't get landed on. Oh, I thought I was wise to his tricks. I was not. Oh, I keep getting stuck on the side of the screen. Your shots canceling out his really makes this feel super cool. Okay. Am I gonna want to move? Okay. Hold on. Well, you need to hang on to the pipes to avoid being swept out into space. Remember, if you're knocked back a pipe, you can always jump forward to gain back your position. Now, when Axel starts circling you clockwise, get near the top of his resolution so you can nail him with your sword as he's coming around. He throws small bombs at you, but you can destroy them with a shot. Continue hitting him until he drops all his bombs. After that, he moves down the pipe and starts charging up. Rocket straight ahead into him when he comes out in front of you, and then avoid his drill attack. Do this 5 or 6 times, and he's a goner. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, that was a lot of bombs. So what? Okay, what's he do? After that, move down the pipe and start charging up. Rocket straight ahead into him when he comes out in front of you. Oh! Damn it. Alright, we got this. We got this. I think this is our last set of lives, too. God, the music is so good, too! Only the thing is, class, he's not the final boss in the game. We do have to fight someone after this still. Come on, you're supposed to jump away from me now. There we go. Hey, Cole, welcome on in. How's it going, Raiders? I am in the middle of a very hype boss fight right at the end of Rocket Knight Adventures for the Sega Genesis. How's everybody doing? I'll shout you out in just a second. But we are in the middle of some premium hot shit. This is what's up. How's it going, Madrosity? Dr. Freenote, welcome on in. Let me shout you out real quick. Where are you up to, Cole? Make sure I get this right. There we go. Queenie BB, welcome on in. Pokemon Emerald, nice. Were you doing like a Nuzlocke or just casual playthrough? Whoops. Okay, there we go. Yeah, why does Axel get sweet rockets and we just have a sword? Seems a little unfair. Okay. I just gotta not get hit. Simple as that, right? There we go. That's what we want. That's what we want. Where is he? Oh! This is so hype. The dark side of the rocket is the missile. Yeah, but does the rocket know where it is because the rocket knows where it isn't? Okay, couple more hits. Couple more hits. Oh, that was close. That was close. I'm sweating. I'm sweating. I think we did it. I think we did it. Goodbye, Axel. Goodbye. Goodbye forever. Oh. Okay. I would love some health. We've got more of these dumb prototypes. Oh. It knows by knowing where it is, which is where it now isn't. And it knows where it isn't because it knows where it is, and it knows where it previously wasn't because it isn't there. Or however that goes. Let's see. Never jump off a ledge close to one of the robots. Wait at the top and then rocket straight into them when they jump up. Okay, it says you should be clear except for the final boss. The next room's a sanctuary of sorts, and there's less gravity at the top. You can jump a lot higher. There are bananas in a 1-up. If I can get up to the 1-up, I will have essentially unlimited tries. But that's a big if. Devote and Dos Equis. Shit! Oh no. Oh god. We have one life left. We are on the knife edge, class. We're so close. We're so close. We can do it. We can do it. That was a bad hit to take, but I don't care. We're gonna do it. We gotta take him out. Okay, that one's dead. I also love that, like, scrolling effect behind us. Super cool. Looks great. So this is like a club, like, banging club track. Okay. Let's see. It says, jump up the lines of gems and rocket up at the top of your jump. There are bananas on the left and right and a 1-up in the middle. Jump on the big ledge in the middle. There's another 1-up. I see. Okay, I see. I'm so nervous that I'll somehow mess up before I can get the 1-up. Oh, I think that's the way. I see. I can chain multiple launches. Yeah. Okay, well, we got a 1-up. Right, Bolaros? Okay. Well, as long as... I'm not confident that the boss room would start us back here. Boy, it would be nice if it did. I want that gem. I know it doesn't oh, I see there is another 1-up, however. And that's non-negotiable. I need that. That's not a want, that's a need. I need all the help I can get at this point. Okay. Let's see. Final battle, the Pig Star Core. Keep in mind, you are still in low gravity mode, so you can jump right over the core in some instances. When it begins, get to either side, but not in the middle. Begin charging up and stay charged up at all times. When the core starts bouncing around, jump up and rocket into the red... Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got here. Okay, know what? I think I'm just gonna be a little cheap and watch what the fight looks like. I gotta know. I gotta arm myself with knowledge because I'm on my last 2 lives and I have no continues left. We're gonna do this. The final boss music is bouncy. Let's go. The low gravity is a hell of a wrinkle to throw at you right at the end of the game. Seems maybe a little unfair. Let's hear that final boss music, actually. I see what you mean about bouncy. Final boss certainly seems bouncy. Looks like just kind of jump up with him, hit him on the head. Oh, this looks tough. Oh, I'm excited, but very nervous, class. All right, I think we've just gotta give it a try. We've got this. God, the soundtrack is so killer in this game. If I can get into the teleporter. Challenge number 1, enter the door. All right. There's our Pig Star Core. Wow, also credited with Haruhi and Lucky Star. That's sick. Okay, I see how this goes. Get the dongus on his head there. But easier said than done. There we go. That teleport thing is cool as hell, though. Okay, let's avoid that. That looks very painful. I say while getting hit by it immediately. Well, I don't care for that. Please stop. Desist. They're also coming out not at the angle I would think they would. Oh, Azumangadaioh as well. I can't comprehend that the Azumangadaioh anime is 20 years old. Like that can't be right. I know it is, but it hurts to know that. Oh god. There we go. Oh my god. This is nuts. Shit. Oh yeah, they used a lot of it. Shit. Yeah, Shrek, over 20 years old. Okay, the game does not give us the courtesy of going back to the 1-up room. Not that I would really expect it to, but damn. Damn. Wish it did. Okay, now we're in the avoid phase of things. That was entirely too close for comfort. Oh, I feel you. Those come out at such a strange angle. There we go. Okay, he's not ready to shoot again yet. Wish he was, though. Come on. Get out of your stupid, annoying... Oh, no. The thing's up on the top of his head, that's why. Oh, I missed. I managed to completely swerve the thing I needed to hit. That's skill. Managing to completely miss in every possible way. There we go. All right, we got this, class. We got him. We got him. We got him. Oh my god, this is so... Very jaunty boss music. Oh shit. Oh god. I feel like they gave that hit to me out of pity. The fact that to beat this game on its hardest setting, you have to do it without getting hit once is absolute madness. Like, certifiable insanity. God, for a second I thought he was going to be invisible. No! Oh, God. Alright, last life. Last life off to a very poor start. Come on. Nightcore remix. Do people still make Nightcore remixes of things? Like, is that still a thriving genre out there on YouTube? Because I would love to know. It's like, do people still make AMVs? Like, what's today's go-to, like, cringy music for teenagers? Nightcore scene is alive and well. You know, I'm happy to hear that, Eingestellen. Dropped 1 day ago. I'll check that out in a sec, Who Took Face Job. Mostly because I just have morbid curiosity, like I need to know. That was foolish of me. There we go. Now I can get hits in. Yeah, something... That's how songs are become hits now, isn't it? It's just TikTok. Shit. I shouldn't have tried to make it. Okay. Let's read what the guide says. We've got a... Oh. See. Comes down out of the corner. Slow ring wands. Rock it accurately into the knob at the top. Do this until he changes his pattern again. Yeah, so it's just hit him. There's no secret here. It's just be good. How's it going, Daddy? Yeah, slowed with reverb edits. Oh yeah, very in vogue, Bearded Potato. Yeah, I have heard hyperpop. Beardy Man, a former, like, he was really popular and well known as a beatboxer, has become like a hyperpop producer, and I only know that because I watch a lot of Tom Scott videos, and Tom Scott did a video with him where Beardy Man made a hyperpop sound just out of Tom's voice, which was super cool. And further down the YouTube nerd hole, Beardy Man is apparently Jay Foreman's brother. Jay Foreman being the guy doing the Unfinished London Map Men series, and generally being very, very funny. Yeah, he did, Dr. Freenote. Also, Jay Foreman, Beardy Man's brother, can do this insane thing where he sings a song one syllable out of sync, which is insane. I can't imagine how difficult that is. Oh yeah, and people do the opposite as well, Dandy, where they will play Chipmunk records at half speed, and it sounds like sludge stoner rock, basically. Okay, it looks like the answer here is really... I'm watching the video of the boss fight, and it's just don't get hit and hit him a lot. Which is not very useful. Hold on, let me pull up what the chipmunks on 16 RPM sound like, because it's really funny. Like, it sounds like doom sludge stoner rock. It's just very funny to think that this is, you know, Alvin and the Chipmunks singing, you know, Call Me. And it sounds kind of great, actually. You know, I can imagine that, Dandy. But, like, I was listening to this the other day, and I'm like, yeah, I can kind of vibe with this. Yeah, they harvest the chip tunes from the chipmunks. They just crack them off. All right, now for the hard part of the fight. I've just got to do this a lot. Those rings are what I need to not get hit by. Eventually he starts shooting rings out of every hole. Oh, I'm dead. I think that is a game over. Ugh. Let's try the level select code. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, left, left, right, 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 right. And then we're gonna hold A and press start. Please tell me the level select code works. It did not. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that again. I don't have another full run in me. If I can't get the level select code... Oh. Probably Theodore. Let's see. Okay, level select cheat in each region. European version. American version. Okay, you just hit up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, A plus start. Does it show you the level? I don't know. I don't know. Let's try. So it's when the Konami logo starts, you can start entering this this code. God, seeing the Konami logo used to just mean you were in for a good, fun game. And then when we get to the screen, hold A and press start. Please take me to a level select. Yeah, exactly, Sukavat. Now the Konami logo means you're in a pachinko parlor. God, that opening screen's so cool. Yeah, I did left twice and then right 4 times. But I don't... It's just not working. Maybe I need to do it faster? I'm gonna narrate it while I do it, give you the the full experience here. Up, down, 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 left, left, right, 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 right. Right. Yeah, it's not been working for me, Torgo. I think the level select just might not work on the US version of the game. That's what Game FAQs said, at least. It said, on the US version, there is no sound effect and no level select. It might, Dandy. You never know. It might just be that I don't get a level select, that I don't get the chance. Yeah, I don't think so. Well, it's Saturday tomorrow. I can sleep in. I'll give it one more try. We'll see. I was so close. And I feel like now, armed with knowledge, I should be able to do it. But we'll see. If the first stages go well, we'll definitely give it a shot. If not, it's like, I don't want to end now because I'm having a really good time. The game's super fun. But I've had a long week, and I am very tired. Yeah, exactly. I'm armed with knowledge and experience now, Torgo. And I want to keep killing these damn pigs. I wonder, you can probably just harvest them for points if you keep hanging out. Yeah, knowing is half the battle. The other half is extreme violence. G.I. Joe taught us this. These walker enemies are so cool. The third half is Game Genie. I don't think I have a Game Genie for Genesis. Probably should. Taught you to look for parachutes. Whoops. Well, let's see if I can do the cool thing and take out all 4 of these guys at once. Nope, I messed up. Oh well, would have been cool. Not necessary. I just love the fake out here where you're like, oh yeah, this is probably the boss of the level. And it's like, psych, you're a third of the way through. This hell of a reveal. Okay, no, we're not taking a death on the first level. We're gonna try that again. That was embarrassing. I was too eager. Too eager, too ready to just get in there and scrap. So I am gonna try the level select code one more time. I don't think it works. No. No, it does not. Man, that's ruthless that they removed the code for the American version of the game. I do love the pig's death animations, though. Very, very charming. Yeah, RNG manipulation. Oh, God. I might be too tired. We'll see. Yeah, I have no idea. That or I'm just doing it wrong, which is entirely possible. I would not put it past myself to just be an idiot. Can we appreciate the look on that pig's face? Like, it's wonderful. Sorry, I needed me a sip of water. Right? But then when they're running away, they look suitably suitably scared. Yeah, he's living his best life by dying. I mean, he's being faced at this moment with a one-man army. I don't blame him for being happy to be relieved of his duty. Very cool sprite. Some of the most detailed on the system, I think. Absolutely one of the best looking games on Genesis. Wonderful color, great scrolling. You know, just... It makes me upset knowing what Konami used to be capable of and what they do now. Like, it's upsetting to think about how far they've fallen. Like, what's the last game Konami even released? Was it Metal Gear Solid 5? So that was years ago at this point. Whoops. That's fine. We can take one hit because we're not playing on the hardest difficulty. If I was playing on the hardest difficulty, you die in one hit and you have to beat the whole game like that. Which is just sadistic. Like, the game was hard enough. I don't think you needed to include a mode for, like, actual crazy people. There we go. And I just love the fake out. It's like, you think you're done? No, you're only starting the level. I love the attention to detail that as you get close to the surface of the water, you can see the spray you're kicking up with your speed. Just amazing detail. The kind of thing where you go all boomer, you know, they don't make them like this anymore, but they really don't. You know, games don't feel as much labors of love. Let's get right up in there. Try to get as many hits in as we can. Also, God, I need to look up that woman's career because this music is so good. It's so good. Alright, at least we made it to the castle without an embarrassing death, and now we've got a bunch of bananas to satiate our hunger and fuel our crusade against these invaders. I also love all the little statues, all the little details. Yeah, that does not count, Sukavat. Like, yes, they made those games 30 years ago. You don't get credit for it now. Oh dear. Oh dear. There we go. I do want to pick up that Cowabunga collection, though. Actually, I need to rematch TMNT on stream is what I need to do, but I am afraid to, because I played for like 10 hours, 9-10 hours that day, and it broke me. It was awful. I got my ass kicked so bad. TMNT 2, sure, the arcade game's fun and beatable. But, God, TMNT 1. Just like, gonna channel the AVGN here for a second. What were they thinking? I mean, they were probably just thinking, fuck them kids. Well, shits won't complain about this game being too easy. I'm convinced that, like, half the time, whenever I wonder, what was the game developer thinking, that the answer is, man, fuck them kids. that's sure how it feels. And what was that guy hoping to accomplish by being in that present? So TMNT 1 on the NES was just its own game. TMNT 2 on the NES was a port of the arcade game and had even more content than the arcade. It had extra levels and was a really good port, all things considered. Regular expression, I can clear the dam level every single time. I believe that to be true, Nanara. Thing is, though, the dam level is so seared into my memory that I can beat it every time without fail. It's after the dam level that it gets so hard. It's just, I got stuck there so many times as a kid that it was like, you know, I had to beat it. Oh, we're gonna have to... Oh, no, I died. That wasn't part of my plan. Well, there's another one-up at least. Oh yeah, this is what I was saying earlier. I'm pretty sure you could harvest a ton of lives by just dying on the boss over and over, because there's always a one-up, and there's always a bunch of gems which add to not insignificant points, as well as enemies you can kill. So I feel like you could, if you were patient, you probably could just harvest lives. I don't think it's worth the time at all, but you could. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. I can hear it, Dr. Freenote. Undertale is one of those things that pretty much just passed me by, and I'm only familiar with at all through, you know, memes, basically. Come here, you little shit. There we go. Oh, this is going swimmingly. Oh god, I might just be too tired. I'm fading. We'll see if I can't. Okay, we beat him. If I died to him again, I was gonna maybe call it a night. But let's give it a good old try. We don't want Sparkster to be disappointed in us. All right, let's go. Let's go. The first level, I think, is harder than the ones that immediately follow it. All right. Yep, got this guy. Just charge up right into his noggin. Looks like a big old clown. Very funny. Actually, there's bananas. I can just hit him. I wonder why they gave that one, not even a sub-boss, why they gave him such a cool death animation. Thank goodness for being able to sword through some enemy projectiles. There we go. Scoop another one up. More gems. Let's give us another one up at 60,000 points, please.
Hello.
There we go.
Hello.
Hey, thank you for following, Larry and Bonnie. Much appreciated. And let's... There we go. Oh. In the background now. Now we've got another sub-boss to deal with, then we'll be to an underwater portion, Then we've got the infamous minecart stage, which hopefully I don't mess up this time. Which I messed up quite badly last time, but that's okay. Let's show this guy who's boss. It's me. I'm the boss, not him. Maybe. We'll see. I did just lose to the final boss of the game, which is a little demoralizing. And I can't seem to get the level select code to work, if it even works in the US version of the game at all. So now we're gonna give it one more try to see if we can get back to the final boss and take him out. And I sure hope we can. Because this has been a ton of fun, and if I don't beat it tonight, I'm absolutely adding it to my schedule next week. Because this game rules. Get through all these spikes. What even are they? Are they sentient? Like, how's it work? What are the logistics of video game enemies like that? Like, is this owl on the payroll of the bad guys, or am I just killing an owl that's in a cave for some reason? Oh, wait. I want that last gem. Yeah, there we go. Got another one-up for 60,000 points. But now the next one-up from points doesn't come until 120,000. Which is very far away. I wish it was closer, but it is not. Now we've got this crazy room to navigate. Thankfully, it's not that bad. And now it's time to go really, really fast. Because these minecarts are ridiculous. So as I learned last time, there is a one-up in this stage that I can grab if I am careful. Lord knows I'm trying to be careful because I really want to get as far as I can without having to use a continue, so that I have as many lives as I can going into the final boss, because I was getting real close, but I only had 3 tries last time, so I didn't get to internalize his patterns yet. Alright, now the track is going to run out, so jump off, and there's a one-up sneakily hidden down there. Shit! Well, it's a good thing there's a one-up, because now I can just grab it and make up for that embarrassing mistake. Oh, that was funny, though. Like, I can't be mad. Especially since it's not a net gain or loss. No, it would have been +1, and it still will be. I just need to go get it again. There's something uniquely embarrassing about dying while trying to get an extra life. Like, oh, here, let me grab this to prevent myself from taking embarrassing deaths later, and then you die embarrassingly while trying to get it. There we go. Okay, Torgo, hold on. Pause the music. Welcome to the fucking skeleton zone. There we go. Shit. I hit the wrong. Well, let's grab that one up again. I'm getting too tired. Hey, Callus, welcome on in. How's it going? What were you up to? Hope you are having a great night. Welcome on in. It's such a good song, though, Torgo. Like, genuinely. The beats are so good. Hello, Zord1. Welcome on in. How's it going tonight, Callus? What were you up to? Right here, let me shout you out. Project Sparrow, what is that? Shit! Keep messing up that one-up grab. Well, we're gonna do it till I get it right, class. I am playing Rocket Knight Adventures tonight. Excellent... shit. Now I really messed up. Well, now that one-up represents a net loss of 1. I'm playing Rocket Knight Adventures, which is a classic action platformer from Konami for the Sega Genesis. But very, very difficult. I got up to the final boss on my last run, but failed. So I'm giving it one more try, despite my better judgment. Though the late hour is definitely affecting my quality of play. I am doing poorly. Ooh, arena shooter. I miss that genre. Like Unreal Tournament, 99, Quake 3 Arena. Those were always so much fun. You don't really get that kind of fast-paced shooting in most modern shooters, frankly. Okay, there we go. Now I successfully grabbed the one-up, which is ironic because I lost a life overall doing it, but, you know, we're just gonna keep moving on through. Not cry over spilt milk here. This is not an easy level, as I'm sure you can tell. It is, in fact, very, very difficult. But I'm still not sure how to get through this part without getting hit. Without getting hit a lot, honestly. Yeah, no, this game is very, very difficult. It's extremely fun. The graphics and sound are at the very top of the Genesis library. It was back from when Konami really could do no wrong, you know? And if you played a game that had the Konami logo on it, you almost knew for sure that you were getting a good game. Obviously, those times are very long gone. Which is a real shame. Because they used to, back in the, 16-bit era, them, Capcom, they were really unbeatable. And I miss those days. When you could trust that the logo, meant something. Now it just means a pachinko cash into one of their old IPs. Which is very depressing to think about for too long. There we go. As long as we get through this hand stage, the final stage of this fight is pretty easy. Look, I can't help it. I'm sounding boomer in this case because it's the truth. And because I am. Look at that smug grin. He's like, yeah, you thought you were bad or nothing. Okay, but look at Konami's recent output and tell me that I'm wrong. You know? Granted, there are other companies that are still pretty reliable when it comes to making good games. But it's not the same. So excuse me 1 sec, I need to clear my nose. There we go. Alright, we're through to stage 3. Let's go. Let's go. We can do this. Oh yeah, we've got the super cool looking lava floor mirror thing. Absolute technical marvel. But it means you have to do some mirror image platforming. Which is very challenging. And you'll see what I mean shortly. Oh, I almost ate shit there. I can't see the platforms because of the crystals obscuring my view. So I have to go off of what I can see in the reflection. Which is a really unique and very cool challenge. So they very kindly give you a 1-up there because they know you're probably going to die at least once attempting that. Not me, though. I've gone through it enough times now that I am not going to make the same mistake over and over again. That's not true. I absolutely will make the same mistake over and over again. Just not there. Look, it's only a mistake if you don't learn from it. I say as I die over and over to the same bosses. Alright, we got our bananas, though. We're in good health. boss of this stage is a real pain, so I'm hoping that I'll be able to get through him without too much trouble. There we go, I finally did that the way you're supposed to, instead of brute forcing my way through with the rocket power. Okay, now we've got a giant enemy crab. Gonna hit it in its weak point for massive damage. E3 2006 memes are old enough to drive now, which is an upsetting thought to have. Alright. I think we should be able to take out at least one of his claws. Then it'll be an easier fight. Because they won't be able to protect him anymore. Right, Sukavat? Look, if I have to know that, so do you now. I thought of it very recently, Dr. Freenote, because I was playing Elden Ring, and there's lots of giant enemy crabs that show up. So I can't help but think of that. Because I remember watching that E3, I think G4 were broadcasting it live, and I watched it, and it was a moment where they clearly expected, like, the audience to react, and they just didn't. And it was so funny. You mean you miss Cops reruns, Sun Eater? No, I miss when G4 had original programming. Hey, Hyper-Robotunguris, how's it going? Hope you're having a good night. Yeah, $599 US, Sukavat. Legendary E3 moments. Honestly, for me, the #1 E3 moment of all time. Yeah. Exactly. Oh no, did my connection just die? Okay, no, I'm still here. I saw my connection go into the red for a second. Do let me know if I am still here, class. Oh shit, I died. Yeah, actual events in historic Japan. Okay. Do they really? Ah, that's... You know, I can't be sad that people don't know about an ancient meme. That would be silly. Okay, if I hang out over here, I can grab a banana. And then I can get some hits in on the enemy. There we go. Okay. I've got to confess, Germa is something that, like, completely passed me by in general. I've watched him a bunch now, and he's an incredible streamer, but it was like, I wasn't ready. It just happened when I wasn't looking. All of a sudden, Germa was a thing. There we go. Oh, shit. Alright, one more cycle. This is one of the more difficult bosses in the game for my money. Just for the environmental hazard aspect of it. Germa is an experienced Cheechin. He's just a really, really excellent streamer. There we go. Boss fight accomplished. Don't have as many lives at this point as I would like to. He got stuck in his falling pose. I stuck the landing. Yeah, he does some very creative things, and he commits to it 110%, which is really amazing. Oh, this next area has the really annoying boss fight. That's fine. We got this. Yeah, he lived The Sims. He let his chat dictate everything he did and had a multi-camera setup throughout his house. It was insane. It's like things that aren't just creative, but also require really solid execution. And he nailed it. I think he called them dollhouse streams. Which it's just next level stuff. Alright, I gotta be ready for these barrels. And I'm not. My reactions are just too slow at this point in the night. Maybe in general. There we go, got some health back. Shit. Shit. Get out of here. There we go. Alright, there's another one-up I can grab if I'm careful. So let's be careful. Because one hit from these guys and you plunge into the abyss and die. And that doesn't sound fun. Shit. I messed up grabbing the one-up, but did not die. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. Now this guy's pretty easy. Spit some gouts of flame. Then I can knock down enemies that come from the top onto him. As such. Now this is the worst I've done at this by far. You know, after I was just saying how this guy wasn't bad, there I go and get wrecked by him. Oh well, I think there's health I can pick up in the next room. Now, the main thing here is to just not get hit. I mean, that's the main thing in every game. Don't get hit, and you're sure to win. You know? And then just be ready. Don't hesitate. Who builds their airship like that, by the way? You know, do they have OSHA in this world? Because, boy, that's a violation. We've just got to make our way through this corridor of death here. Very quickly get out of... Ah, shit. Try to get out of their way. Please, please. Yeah, people-powered, OSHA doesn't get a say. A pedal-powered airship is pretty impressive, though. You know, their quads must be in insane shape. Shit. It's like, I need to get just in between those two. Ah! You gotta be pixel perfect. And I was not pixel perfect. You have to get good, and I did not. And duck really, really quickly. Oh my god, we're gonna crash. Start pedaling. Sorry, boss. Get 2 breaks and a lunch. If you went down with the ship with a sandwich in your hand and a smile on your face, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm apparently just meat-heading my way through this. My brain doesn't work anymore, it's too late at night. Alright. This is the boss that gave me the most trouble earlier. Because he's got a really tricky pattern in the middle, where it's not really a pattern so much as semi-controlled randomness with stuff falling from the ceiling here. And it does 2 hearts of damage each, so you have very little margin for error. And it goes on for longer than you would think it does! God damn it. And he opens up his belly, does some big laser blasts that you gotta dodge carefully, get out of the way of, and then do it again. And then it's not over because you gotta fight the little guy. I don't think I'm making it. Nope. Oh, God. Oh. I'm doing poorly, class. I'm very tired. So we're gonna play till we run out of lives, but I'm not feeling great about my chances. Oh, this is a pretty good cycle, though. You know, every time I say, like, oh, I don't think it's going too good, like, the game will let me do well for a second so that I feel good about myself and keep playing. I do love that graphical effect, though, of his, like, swerving around. Oh my god, stop, will you? Nope, I'm toast. If I don't get it in a 2-cycle... Oh. Oh, the pain. I guess I'm just not a fan of things that are semi-random and have such a tight frame to react to, and mostly I'm just having a skill issue and I'm mad because bad. That's really what it comes down to. But there we go. That's how you do it. Okay, now I just need to do that 2 more times. That exactly. Not that. Not... Oh, God. I'm gonna make up for all the hits I didn't take the first time, aren't I? Three, 4, 5. Okay, the 1 extra hit was enough to get me there. Now, this guy only jumps when I swing my sword. So I need to let him get right on top of me and swing. And just be patient. Don't get greedy and try to get extra hits in. Oh, thank God. Oh. That was tough. That was really tough. I did do it. The next 2 levels are very... I think level 5's harder than level 6 overall. We're gonna now go to the home world of the pig invaders. I love these little cutscenes, though. They look so cool. And we're flying now. Starts off with a bunch of big rockets that are hard to avoid. That I've still never gotten that pattern right. I've never no-hit it. Stage looks awesome and has great music, but man, it's hard. Like, it's really hard. Alright. These pigs never stood a chance. Sorry to say. I don't know what they expected them to do floating down on balloons. Alright, now we carefully ride in the middle of these missiles. Rockets, missiles. I don't know what the technical difference is, and I should know that. I should look that up. Now we've got some fast ones. Now we've got... Look at his face. Just that look of utter terror as he rides a rocket up into God knows where. Alright, now we've got a sub-boss that's going to come in from the top left, so I need to move to not get got. Sneak a hit in where I can. He's got a really cool laser pattern, but he's very dangerous. That sounds right, Cheechin. I've got to dodge between his big laser walls. That was close. Okay, shoot your big... Yeah, there we go. We can get some more shots in. Just barely getting out of the way. Now, when his legs break, he's going to turn into just a flying form. Oh, we're close. But if I hang out just on the left of the screen here, he will not be able to hit me. So I can just take him out nice and quick, like, and then move into the next stage without having to worry about him. Got half a heart. Skin of my teeth. But the only hit point you need is the last one, so we're through. And we've got a 1-up for our troubles. Only now we've got the invincible soldiers we need to deal with, which are these very dangerous pig soldiers that cannot be killed. And I need to race them down to the bottom here, and I am losing the race. Shit! It was right there. Oh, and I don't get that one up again, so that was a one-time gimme. I just gotta focus and fall as smooth and clean as I can. There we go. Yeah, the whole gimmick here is just you're playing, you know, keep away. You're just trying to not get caught by the guards, more or less. Fall in the lava, you stupid idiots. We are at least very close to a 1-up by points. So that's a small mercy. What's not a small mercy is what's about to happen here. Because this is one of the tightest, smallest margin for error one of these types of stages I've ever seen in a game. Absolutely ruthless. I mean, I suppose I respect that, because the game knows what it's about. But man, you got zero margin for error here. And I mean zero. I'm actually very happy I managed to make it through that first time. Now we've got kind of a clever puzzle platforming thing going on, where we've got this platform we can raise and lower. Yeah, right, sweating just watching. We can raise and lower as we go. There is another 1-up I can get in this room. It's just very execution heavy, like hard to do. But I think it's worth going for it. Because I need all the help I can get. And if you touch those you know, neon flashing spikes, you die, obviously. I feel like I don't need to explain that. I feel like that's intuitive. You know, seldom in a video game are you playing and the, shit, the 1-up was right down there, but I have bungled this badly. So I'm just gonna try to survive. And I will be content with survival. Because I have to be. Okay, yeah, there was a 1-up I could have gotten in there, but I messed it up. Alright, now we've got some more extremely precise platforming because we need to run away from Axel Gear in his big-ass robot. Otherwise, we will die. There's very little margin in this game that's not just settled on, and you will die. Well, I messed up, and therefore I have died. The upshot of this is when you do it successfully, you get to your own giant mech, and then you have a giant mech punch-out. And it's exactly as cool as it sounds. Which is, needless to say, extremely. Okay, there we go. Now we've done it. And now it's time for Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Let's go. God, this is cool. Love that it even says fight. You know, like it's a fighting game or something. Whoa. I can only take a few hits from him. Damn it! I did it first try last time, too. That's demoralizing. No matter. All there is to do is just keep punching. I'm off to a poor start this time. Not going as fast as I should be. I can feel my tiredness getting to me. Alright, let's try that again. Get over here, you big bastard, you're going down. Okay, we're doing a lot better this time. Come here, come on, swing. Okay, he got hands. Helps that the music absolutely rules, too. I will say the controls on this do feel pretty... They're the only ones in the game that I would say feel sluggish. Got him. Okay. Oh, and we got another life from our score. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Onward to level 6. The penultimate level. Thank you, Cheechin. It is not an easy game, my god. But it's so cool. It's so cool. There's the princess of our kingdom who'd been captured, who has magic powers, and so will send us off into space to chase after the evil pig emperor dude, whose name I always mess up saying. There we go. Princess Sherry isn't some helpless damsel in distress. She's sending us off on our righteous quest. After the traitor, exactly, Torgo. We cannot let his treachery stand. And because it's Konami, we've got a Gradius stage, more or less. Which is very cool. We are going to make Axel Gear pay for his treachery. And it's going to be awesome. I think now we've got kind of an asteroid field to go through coming up. I like that this stage more or less just plays like Gradius, though. Very cool. And fitting. I mean, it's Konami after all. Oh, we were so close to getting... Stop coming from that side of the screen, projectiles. I literally have no way to know you're coming if you're from over there. Oh, God. At least we got some apples out of it. Right now we've got a sweet mini-boss with a shield. Let's take him out as quick as we can. After which, we are going to have to fight Axel again in space this time. And he's got a big-ass gun, and it's extremely cool. After we take out this Joker. Come on. Ugh. Keep taking hits I shouldn't. That's fine. He's down. We got some health back. That's good. And now it's time for Axel and his pig astronaut buddies. There's Axel, and he's got a big honkin' gun. Look at that thing. God, that's so cool. Now I'm just gonna get up in his face and absolutely destroy him. Got him. I made him pay. Yeah, you better run. You didn't even get to fire your gun a second time. But now we've got the actual boss of this stage. Which is, again, going to be Axel. Though I feel pretty good about my chances against this boss. I learned his pattern pretty well last time. The main thing here is just don't get hit by the ship itself, because that'll do 4 hearts of damage. So half your health bar in one go. Obviously, not ideal. The ship's gonna start teleporting around in a sec, and then we'll get to destroy parts of it one by one. Like here, we're gonna take out that gun on the bottom, which will open up a hatch for us to destroy the main part of the ship. Eventually, the ship will split apart, and a mech will come out, piloted by Axel. But even that won't be the last we see of Axel. We will indeed fight him again. One-on-one, man-to-man, inside the ship in Stage 7. And I am looking forward to it because it was extraordinarily hype when we got there last time. Get out of the way of the ship. I gotta hit the red glowy spot, because of course you do, because it's a video game, that's what you do. You hit the glowing weak spot. See, this one's got a very tight hitbox. It's quite hard to hit. So now the ship's going to split into two. And I need to hit this half. Shit! I touched the ship itself. Ah. That's so demoralizing. This fight takes so long. How is this thing space-worthy? It's flying with propellers. I feel like I'm asking the wrong questions, but that doesn't make very much sense. Oh. There we go. Now start teleporting. Yep. Get back down here. At least this boss doesn't have very much randomness in its pattern compared to the others. It's just you've got to be careful not to fly too close. That's the real danger. Alright, that's broken. Now we can get the top. That's the spot. There we go. Okay, that was a lot better. Get out of the way of that. No, thank you. Okay. Now it's time for the really difficult Axel mech fight. Which I think I remember how to do. There's only one moment where you ever have a chance to damage him, so what we need to do are dodge his shots, which isn't too bad. But then he's going to... He's got that annoying projectile. Now's when I can hurt him. I just need to hit that ball, then go immediately to the top left of the screen while he does his weird jump dance thing, and then just repeat 4 times. It's mostly just avoid these small projectiles, avoid the blue laser when it comes out, which chases you. Now I can hit his weird glowing ball, and then avoid it. There's just a like pixel of safety up there. I can't breathe a sigh of relief yet, because I still need to execute. It's one thing to know it, but you have to do it. And he does like 2.5 hearts of damage if he touches you. So I don't have much margin for error. But I really want to beat him because then we will be on the last stage, and we'll have plenty of lives and continues to work with. And that will give us a really good chance of beating the final boss. All right. On to the last stage. Let's do it. We're going to the Pig Star core. We're here to finish the fight once and for all. And right from the start, fight on sight with the Emperor. The killer soundtrack, too. Very, like, club rave kind of sounding thing. God, the timing is so tight. Oh, yep, but surprise! He wasn't the real Emperor, he was a robot the whole time, I guess. So now, you know, just hit him a lot. That's the fight. Hit him, don't get hit. Not too bad. Only now we have the real fight. Now we have the grudge match. We're gonna be fighting Axel himself. Yeah, plot twist. We've got to take out these, like, replacement Emperor clone things. Which don't do a, you know, Their attack pattern's not difficult, but they do like 2 hearts of damage, so I just don't want to get hit, so I'm playing it pretty safe. Alright, now I think it's Axel fight. Yep, it's Axel fight. This is hype. This is what a cinematic moment in a video game should be. Where you get to fight your rival after all this time. And he's got almost the same moveset as you, so it's extra hype. Oh. No, don't get stuck in the corner, please, because that hurts me more than you. God, this is so cool. It's always hype in a game when you're fighting something that has, like, the same capabilities as you, you know? He's gonna destroy the ship and take me with him. Let's go. Let's go. No boss fight in this game is one phase. None. Not even the first one in the game. Thankfully, this pattern's pretty simple. You just gotta not get knocked off screen. Now when he comes screaming back in, I just gotta be there to greet him. God, this is cool, though. Only it's like, oh shit, you got no time to breathe. Very little wiggle room for if you get anything wrong here. We're so close, though. We're so close. I can feel it. I think one more hit should do it. Got him. Axel Gear. Get out of here. You're toast. You're done. Okay. It's final boss time in a sec. It's got to get through the room leading up to it, which has a bunch of these stupid guys. Who, not that they're not dangerous, I just want to be really careful to not get killed by. Okay, there's one dead, and I know there's 2 more 1-ups in the next room. So it's like, I just need to get to that next room. That is my goal right now. Taking this one room at a time. Well, that should have killed him. There we go. Okay, we've got a super low gravity room, but it's full of resources like 1-ups and bananas and all that other good stuff, and we might even get enough gems for another 1-up from that, which would be phenomenal, honestly. And the low gravity is a factor in the boss fight, unfortunately. Okay, I think that's it. I think we're on to the final boss now. Forgive me, class. I need to pee so bad. I am gonna go take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back, and it's final boss time. So have some hype Sega music, and I will be right back. All right, class, we are back. It is final boss time. I have 6 lives and 3 continues, or however many. Let's do it. Let's put this game to bed. I don't know about you, but I am hyped. I'm ready. I got this. We made good progress last time. We were at pretty much his last phase. So we can do this. Let's kill the core. Let's blow this joint and go home. Oh. Close. There we go. Okay, I think it's 4 hits, and then he changes phase. Yep, now's the lightning. It's gonna switch back and forth between where they come. Yeah, let's blow this popsicle stand. Let's blow this joint and get out of here. Now he's got his annoying projectiles. And now he should have a, yeah, there it is. There it is. I think now's when he... Nope, he's not on his lightning yet. Soon. Yep. There it is. Man, that phase is dangerous. There we go. Oh, shit. Okay. Now we're on to, like, the big boy phase. Shit, shit, shit. Oh, come on, it was right there. I don't know how many hits he takes. Come on. Shit. We're so close. Is this it? Nope. We've got another phase. Oh, I see. Shit. Okay, he's going to be shooting them out of all 8 directions. We can do this. We can do this, class. I'm feeling something I don't often feel on Bloom Century CX, which is hopeful. I really got to minimize hits in this first couple phases. Maybe I can just jump. Yeah, that seems smarter. The first phase, just normal jump. And now he's gonna have his lightning, then it'll be the projectiles. Lightning again, now he's gonna do his little weird teardrop things. I don't know what to call these. These little donuts, little energy balls, what? Get ready, because now I think he'll start to have a weak spot visible. Yep. I think it's 4 hits per phase, it seems to be. Okay, now he's going to do his big lightning guns, which, shit, are very hard to avoid. Okay, I gotta get him to that last phase. Ooh, that was lucky. Okay, we're in the last phase. There's 1. Almost had the second hit. 2. 3. 4. Is his phase going to change? Yes. Okay. Oh, I took a hit. Okay. I see it. I see it. I just need to do it. Oh, that's a bad first phase. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm getting... Oh, Lord. Clowned on in the first phase. Very bad. No good. Oh, my God. Embarrassing first phase. Not going to write it off yet, though. Not going to call it a loss. Going to stick with it, try to learn the patterns, find the best approach. You know, not let panic set in. Shit. They go the opposite direction of what I expect them to. There we go. Okay, I can jump all the way over him. Which is good to know. There we go. Okay, I think 2 more. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, I've got that phase down now. Well, conceptually. Practically, it's anybody's game. I need to... 1 more and then he goes to his 8-way shot. Okay, now he should be in his 8-way shot. Yep, shit. Those projectiles are so big. Okay, I'm gonna watch a video of this part of the boss fight. Because I want to see how they do it. Let's see. Okay, so when he gets to that phase... It looks like you can jump through the yellow part, maybe, of those spinning arms. It's not clear yet. Yeah, it's not really clear. So when he goes to his stationary form... Oh, he's not there yet. Okay, this guy's just... all aggression, it looks like. Okay, so then... Oh, then he does the same pattern faster, I see. Oh, but it's only for 1 more hit. Okay, so I was within 5 hits of winning before. So I was actually getting quite close. So if I can do a good, clean first couple rounds, like first couple patterns here, then it shouldn't be so bad. I don't think being charged here is going to help me, actually. Let's let go of that. His phase is annoyingly long. Like, I don't think he has his shot out at any point during this. No, he doesn't. Yeah. You're not wrong, Nanara. So no karaoke tonight. I am too tired. I have had a very long week. Okay, it looks like I can bait him into shooting his lightning in a certain direction if I jump over him from the top. Shit. I just took unnecessary damage in doing so. Okay. Let's just get right in there. No pussyfooting around. Just right on him. Yeah, I mean, the video I just watched was a hitless playthrough, so it makes me look like a small baby who's bad at video games. Shit! I was so close. Yeah, the thing that's insane to me, Mr. J, is that this game's hardest difficulty, you have to play completely hitless. One hit kills you totally. Fuck, now I can't even do the first phase. Stop moving your dumb deedly bopper. I'm so mad. Oh. This is almost assuredly not the run, but let's give it our best shot. Oh my god. This is so difficult. Shit, why do I keep running right into it? I'm fried. I'm fried, class. Oh my god. Oh, this is painful. Oh, it had been right there. There we go. There we go. Okay. One more. Come on. Oh. Okay, now he's gonna do his dumb lasers. Only calling them dumb because I'm upset at him. They're quite cool lasers, in reality. Now he's got his shot. That I won't just run straight into this time, because I'm capable of learning, class, I promise you. Maybe. Maybe I'm capable of learning. There. Oh! You're kidding me. One more. Okay, now it should be serious phase. There's one hit. Two hits. Oh, I thought I had it. 3 hits. Shit. 4 hits. Okay, now he's gonna do his... I am 5 hits away from beating him. Literally. And this first phase just keeps fucking me up now. Getting so close. Getting so close. Okay, Yes, do your stupid slow projectile that I don't like. I'm mad 'cause bad. I'm experiencing a skill issue. Thank you, Chichin. How? Okay. Bait him up. That didn't work. Well, it sort of did. There we go. One more time for that. I do wish that the fight wasn't in low gravity. You know, we had the whole game to get used to the gravity, and now it's different. That's annoying. There we go. There we go. Yeah, no, the bait strategy definitely works. I just gotta... Okay, I think I've got this pattern figured out now. Problem is honestly just getting to the next pattern. And not getting hit doing this one. God damn. Okay, so you can go through the arms. That makes a big difference. My heart is in my chest right now. You're kidding me. That bastard. Put that thing back where you found it, alright? So help me God. Shit. I was 3 hits away from the end of the game. It does not help how much damage I am taking in that first part of the fight. My heart is absolutely pounding right now. I'm so close. Shit! Fuck. I don't know why it works sometimes and doesn't work other times. God. So I was getting so close only for myself to throw it away with stupid errors. Low quality play. Okay, well let's see. I thought I could jump through that. Apparently not. Oh, I'm not dead. I thought I was dead. Shit. Now I'm dead. God damn. Oh. We've got our continues. So we've got, I think, 6 total tries. Hey, Xavier, how's it going? I am on the final boss of Rocket Knight Adventures. This is my second time getting to this stage. I'm getting my ass kicked. Quite unfortunate. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if I had seen you before. My brain's scrambled right now. It's not working right. because I had a very busy week. I didn't get enough sleep most of this week, and now I'm just in a delirium trying to clear this godforsaken boss. I would hope it's understandable. I think everybody knows the brain fog that you can get. This phase of the fight, I'm starting to get down pretty well. Exactly. I can sleep in tomorrow, and I plan to. I'm usually quite bad at sleeping in. But something tells me I will have no trouble doing so tomorrow. Alright. Messed that one up. Messed it up again. Saved it somehow. Okay, on to the next pattern. He's just gonna play keep away with what side it's on. Until his shot just gets faster and faster. I think we did it. Let's get out of here. Oh shit. Escape pod. Hey, hold on. Shit. Oh, let's see. In your escape pod, you have full range of motion across the entire screen. When the enemy appears, carefully dodge the rings he throws. When he pauses, that means he's about to lunge to whichever side of the screen you're on. It's best to stay in the middle and then move over to the opposite side as he comes down. Oh, I'm gonna cry if I lose here. He then begins flailing his arms in a strange manner. Just move along with them, staying in between them so you are not touched. He repeats his pattern as the music gets faster and faster and you get closer to Elhorn. As the screen turns red, the core makes one last lunge at you and then burns up in the atmosphere. I gotta watch it to see. I can probably only take one hit. I can't risk it yet. Okay, I see how this goes. I'm just praying to God that if I die, I get to continue from here. Oh, this looks hard. This looks really difficult. Oh my God. You know, props to them though. Of course the boss wouldn't be dead. Of course he wouldn't. Oh, all right. We just got to try. Oh wait. Oh, apparently that only happens if you're playing on the harder difficulties. Well, I'm spared the last fight apparently. Oh, that's a bit of an anticlimax. Know what? Oh no, I'm not. Shit. Double faked myself out. This is hard. Shit. Boy, those arms are stretchy. This is a roller coaster of emotions, Cheechin. No. 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 No, why? Oh. Oh. I'm sad now. Oh. Oh. Oh dear. Oh, beans. Oh. It hurts. We're not giving up. That's not the Rocket Knight way. But I do feel pretty bad right now. Oh. That's true, Nanara. Bring that thing back right now, or so help me God. Oh. Oh. I'm dying. I'm absolutely dying. I was so close. That was one hit away. Why do I have so much trouble with the first stage of this stupid fight? Oh my god. Please. Please, game, I'm begging you. Cease. Stop. All right. This is where I need the, Areno image, his smile and optimism gone. Because Lord, if that ain't me right now. I've got to keep trying. I can't quit. After all, what kind of lesson would that be if I just gave up? I shouldn't have gotten away with that, but I did somehow. One more. Shit. Oh. I'm dying. Why is it this first phase out of everything that's giving me the most trouble now? Oh. It's getting very late, Gondola. I'm extremely tired. I'm so disheartened. I beat him only to find that there is another part of the... You're not done. You're not... You kill him and you're not done. And I'm grappling with that right now. Right? None of that, Mr. J. Just video game. Video game and Saturday morning cartoon. I'm doing so bad now. Yeah, the final boss. I mean, props to this game for making an unbelievably hype ending. But I'm also sad now. I wasn't sad before, but now I am. And that's what this game has achieved. I'm gonna say yes and no, Gondola, because if I don't finish it tonight, I am 100% putting this on my schedule for next week, because it's really fun. And I'm so close. I'm so close. I am planning to rematch TMNT as well. So don't worry, that's still going to happen. I just need to choose a day when I will have enough time, which is tricky with Easter coming up, because Easter is a busy time for me with music work. Yes, thank you for letting me know about Hataaki, Mr. J. I was so happy before. I probably will, Gondola. There's a lot of games in there, and that's good value. Though when I do my TMNT challenge, I will probably still do it on original hardware, just for that extra zing of not being able to save your progress. And nothing more to see here, class. We won. The game's over. I just end stream right there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop. Stop. I mean, what fun is it if you have to choose to not use it, Gondola? It should be forced that you can't. Oh my god. No! We were right there! He was about to burn up on re-entry. Oh. Why is this first phase so hard for me? Am I just dumb? Am I missing something obvious, or is it just... am I just bad? I might just be experiencing a skill issue. Oh, Lord. I'm sorry that I don't have riveting commentary right now, class. I am choking, Gondola. Not for content, I'm just sad now. I wasn't sad before the start of the night. And now I am. Exactly. I've just gotta do it, you know? Yeah, no, I don't have singing in me tonight, Nana. I'm sorry. I've had a long week and I'm just too tired. We're so close. Okay, we're almost there. Shit! You stop moving your deedly bopper around, I swear to God. Oh, come on. We can do this. We can do this. Just deep, immeasurable sadness, Gondola. I got lucky with that. They were scrubs. You should have never helped them. Oh. Well, that's a bummer. we were so close, but tonight was not the night. That is going to be my last run for the night class. I tried. I couldn't do it. We will have a rematch another day, and I will take the L for tonight. Oh, man. What a game, though. I can't believe I got to the point where he was starting to burn up on re-entry, and I just couldn't get there. I'm going to play that again this week. That game, it is so much fun. Let us turn off the trusty Sega Genesis for now. We can bring the TV away with the stickers. We were so close, class. I did my very best, but I couldn't get there. I tried. I really tried, I promise. All right. I don't have any streams planned tomorrow. If my time frees up a bit, I may put a Gorilla stream in somewhere. I will have to see. But what you should look forward to, class, towards the end of this month and into the start of May, the VTuber Choir. I am bringing that project back. We are going to be doing a wonderful piece by Edward Elgar as Torrance in Summer. Actually, why don't I just play that for you to let you know what we will be working on. We've got a bunch of new singers lined up, so we'll be introducing a lot of new people to the choir. And then, as we've done for past projects, we will be, having streams where I teach everybody their parts, and then it all gets put together and we have a nice debut. So hopefully by mid-May, we will have a completed piece that will sound a lot like this. So let's just listen. Yeah, just DM me, Cheechin. I'm gonna have some water and just listen. I do not mean Bloomfie's Gondola. I realize you just made me say that word. But this is a gorgeous piece, and it's actually quite easy to learn. So it should be a really good fit. I did say the meme. But this is a gorgeous piece. Kind of fits for the season, spring into summer. And it's really not difficult. Oh, do your worst, Gondola. You can't make me feel lower than I feel after having gotten to the precipice of victory and then snatching defeat away. Oh, forgive my yawns. But this is what we will be putting together. And it is so pretty. So do look forward to that, class. That is the big thing that I've got coming up on the horizon. So with that, why don't we go see who is still up at this godforsaken hour for one that we can bring a raid to. Let's see, is anybody playing retro that I know? Ooh, yes, Yushikun, who has sung in the VTuber Choir as one of our tenors, is playing the Chrono Cross remaster that just came out. I very much like Chrono Cross. Played it back on the PlayStation when it came out. Very fun game. So let's see what he's making of the remake so far. Oh, what should the raid message be? I don't have a sad emoji, I'm realizing. I need a sad emoji. Where's my where's my emoji for just Let's see. What can I say for Rocket Knight Adventures? Let's just go with failure raid. Straightforward and to the point. So let's go see how Yusha's doing. Thank you all for coming by and riding that absolute emotional roller coaster with me. It is going to take me a while to to recover. Have a great rest of Thank you, Gondola. Yes, Wigglies can convey any emotion. I'm going for upbeat failure, because despite failing at the very last second, that game is so much fun, and I had a really good time tonight. So I will see you all next week. I'll have a schedule up on Sunday. Have a great rest of your weekend, class. Bye-bye.